gon' get me, cause I'm going for mine. Living divine, watch my niggas shine at nighttime.
All my people living in this cold world, keep pushing on.
I love the nightlife.
Keep pushing on.
I live for the nightlife.
All my people living in this cold world, keep pushing on.
I love the nightlife.
Keep pushing on.
I live for the nightlife.
Graffiti nights, street fights, and alcoholics. Pay to get laid, we talk graffiti nights. Street fights and stolen wallets.
It doesn't matter where you're from. It's like a child with a stolen smile. Thoughts are golden, but the means are vile. Like the truth when you're in denial. It's like my speakers when you hear my style. Playing the deck, changing your views of life, money, and sex.
Simple but complex. Odds and evens got scheming, fulfilling fantasies, soul believing. Scar truths, poetries for healing.
That's just the nighttime beat.
Forever loving this and living free.
All my out here.
Talk graffiti nights, street fights, and alcoholics. Pay to get laid, we talk graffiti nights, street fights, and stolen wallets.
It doesn't matter where you're from.
Premise of reality. I walk a real road. I'm a real person inside. I'm not a phony. I don't put on no airs. I say what I think. You see what I'm saying?
Aren't you putting on an air now? Aren't you putting on an air
Is
for
it?
me?
When you look back, see if it's an air. See if where you get it. If someone sees it and goes by and they say, hey, how you doing? I say, pretty good. How you
Me and my niggas at the round table, you and your niggas at the square table, cause y'all fucking squares. Where to your boots, you got a tight room down there. Jay-Z voice, I ain't supposed to be here. My ancestors wasn't bound for no white niggas. I like to get drunk, fuck, smut, and fight niggas. Coke Zero and Hennessy, that's my diet, nigga. I ain't worried about dying, nigga, cause I'll forever be alive, nigga. That's word to Zion, nigga. Might pull up wearing loafers on the lion, nigga. Never get too social with no Ryan, nigga. Wouldn't trust you for the time, nigga. I only live by one line, nigga. That's Excelsior. I keep the biscuit in the special drawer. They call me Escobar, no, not the moral. I like cucumber in my coconut rice and citrus. They ain't really messed around, just thought they up good. The barber Lord, I ain't feeling new. No, they just take classic shit and make it over. Style old like the Holy Ghost. I cut the toe and pole down the only way to show 'em. I'm in my zone, getting dome on my throne like Golem. They want to clone the content, so my body screwed them. Ultimate warrior, y'all thirst like Golem. I tell these hoes they don't want me stroking, cause if I stroke your whole chest a bird. So it's Bessie with the exit burns. It ain't really worth the extra work. Having sex with X is like having a baby in the verse. I used to walk around thinking that my life curved. So stressed out that it felt like my life hurt. Man up, got my shit straight like vipers. Now I'm hitting IG dots with the diaper. Looking at this rap shit like, yo, this really might work. Fell off, came right back, that shit was light work. Fell off, came right back, that shit was light work. You special. I ain't gotta say niggas, that stays for everybody. Don't hang with nobody, don't bang with nobody. I cry crowd on y'all lanes and go by. Big live niggas that ain't a whole lot. I go mouth spit more flame than folk rock. Street scholar, twisted deep with deep knowledge. Eat dollar, shit out six and pea collar. Ain't no peace till we achieve power. Ain't no sleep till we slay the beast. Wake the fuck up, get up off your knees. Ride the fuck up and break the machine. Before a grimy nigga come face fuck your queen. Military minded like Pac and 9-3. Slapping shit out you like pucks and hockey. The dine on Chinese duck is sake. Lil Deuce Goose, tucked in the Y3. Mike pulled up in the truck with Taxi. Honor, I bleed, you're blowing my lying. Real talk, niggas ain't done this shit like we never. Can't front like you ain't noticed it, you see. I'm antisocial cause these niggas local. They still play girls out in Africa, my shit is global. In Mexico, they say that nigga Lugo. They don't call me nigga. I'm militant as Bobby Shillo in this shiny good truck. Everybody like the rhyme, they the illest nigga. But when X come around, they don't even hiccup. I ain't see you in the club, where you been? I ain't see you in the bank, nigga, where the fuck you been? Yo, man. Shout out my motherfucking niggas. Niggas even do shout outs anymore? Like, is that taboo now? Like, I don't even hear a lot of shout outs. Killer Mike, what up, man? Hey, yo, Al, man. I had to do it because it's weird. I see And this nigga just pulled me to the side. He was like, yo, X, whenever you want to take New York, this shit is yours. Niggas can't fuck with you. Nobody can fuck with you. Just remember that. You know what I mean? So I had to lace these beats. Shout my nigga Fashion too. My nigga Smoke Business inspired. You know what I mean? It's inspired. Hilly Hill, what up, nigga? Triple Black, what up, nigga? Danny, what up, nigga? What up, dog? That's what y'all say. I'm out of here. Fuck that shit, man.
Losing by myself.
Remember Operation Desert Storm? 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 Remember Operation Desert Storm?
Thugged out, detained, Def Jam, tight like Clue and Darrow. Good star, DJ Clue, DJ Clue, Noreaga, see me, I hit me. Stop saying niggas, know the police got albums. What? The niggas really thinking it's a game when it's not. Niggas keep frontin', fuck around, got word on my life, word on my click. All a nigga really got in his life is his word and his dick. And I stay true to them. Like both of them laws, niggas talk shit, my click knocked right on them doors. Niggas hate me, just cause y'all broken, can't floor. Yo, clock coat, cook it up, your body quicker. Like a 98.6, why I like a Chevy. Yo, my floats now, look how much my juice cost now. I'm realizing that you hate me, so I hate y'all too. From both sides, just hate, so it's mutual. Beautiful, my guns make it shootable. Do that, do since after, clap you. Yo, my name Nori, but only fam call me Pops. And niggas homos, like the cattle kill Versace. Homo thug. Yo, I should've known sooner. I couldn't stay in jail like Robert Downey Jr. Like outlaw in the weekend. I'm nigga weekend. Hope the niggas think you're alive and y'all weakling. I'm from Iraq. I play the cut, smoke mad trees. My own business, concentrate on my teens. Yo, the thought line, 4 knocks and 1 symbol. I'm like 98 live, you're like double dribble. Hey yo, thugged out, no rules, I'm playing the game. Every man for himself, just receiving the pain. It's like Utah, you 21, no outs, just go hard. Rest in peace, I gotta say the Yammy and Tar. It's like the niggas never learn, money to burn. Yo, I'm leaving, like me and Nate. Let me say this, used to rock the GUE with double X. Then I'm in the 98, black GS, golden boy kid, in my shit, on some full grit, headlights, shine from Def Jam to Crown Heights. Now my click, keep guns, no time to fight. Put the clip on the Star Tech and check the message. Cop 10 sprint phones, record a deal. What? One and the same, like thugged out and yeah, will.
Yeah. DJ Clue. President, part two. Summer 98. Check your neck. This shit right here. Produced by me. Produced by man Duro. You know the deal, baby. Great style. And what? On the boards.
Your main, small more. Down entertainment, we coming at y'all.
That's right.
Clue.
I hope y'all got beats, cause we do. R.I.P. to Ron too. R.I.P. My nigga Donnie Brasco. You know we do it every trip.
Peace. Alright, is this thing on and people can hear me? No, one person who's watching right now. Alright, hold on, y'all. Let me stop the cam. Y'all hear me? Okay, cool. I'm on here. It's Bronzebird with another powwow. This is called the Cookout, Manosphere breakup or what? And briefly before I start, because there's been a 2-week vacation before I decided to come back and stuff like that, just to be off of YouTube for a while, social media, get my mind right, get my strength right, you know what I'm saying? Hold up, got y'all in a second. Got a fan blasting, you know what I'm saying? Piece of Demetris in the chat. You understand? So, you know, I've seen a lot of things go on. I've seen a lot of things happen and transpire over the 2 weeks or just when I decided to come back. And I just briefly want to talk about it. So, number one thing is the whole entire topic of conversation with the whole entire Manosphere thing. Peace to 1Gs. The whole entire topic about the Manosphere thing, it being owned or trademarked by this guy. I forgot the dude's name. But basically a magazine, there was a magazine called the Black Manosphere. Called the Black Manosphere. I'm a little bit late, but just the factor that, I mean, I don't know how to feel about it because it's just kind of like, what do y'all niggas want to do? Do y'all want to sit back and actually do something? Do y'all want to complain and bitch all day? Because as far as I'm concerned, everybody keeps talking about how this space is supposed to be talking shit about women and how, you know, we keep complaining about black women and all this shit. And don't get me wrong, I started looking at, even if I don't watch the White Manosphere, I definitely do watch them. You know what I'm saying? If I don't watch their videos, because I'm familiar with 21 Studios. So at least 21 Studios, I see his community tab. And it's too much stuff that I agree with that 21 Studios says. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like, if Manosphere is to become public, right? How could y'all take that? Because, of course, there's going to be people who's going to be watching around and be like, yo, what is the Manosphere? It's a bunch of men who started to come together and talk about some real shit. You know what I'm saying? But if we come in this space and dudes just want to talk about bitches all day, I'm kind of sitting here perplexed like, y'all niggas ain't trying to build, right? Like, you're trying to talk about some crypto. You're trying to talk about some education and some stuff that we need to move so we don't have to do the same shit. And honestly, y'all, Bronzebird is going to expand off of YouTube as well. Because I realize that YouTube sometimes be on some bullshit when it comes to things. And I be peeping. I be like, yo, why is it that when I had a certain amount of views, a joint cut, so it took my likes away, right? It took away my likes. And then at the same time, it took away like 10 of my views and then it came back. It happened many times after I published the powwow. Many times, right? So, of course, when it comes down to it, you watch it and you're like, yo, what the fuck? What is this shit? You know what I mean? So, that happened. Before I came back, there was all this beef that was going on with like different content creators. And I kind of just want to pull back on trying to have discussions with people because I'm not going to even say that it's not healthy, but just sometimes it's not worth it because there's certain people that switched up now and they be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Now they want to sit up there and cut on Bronzebird and be like, yo, Bronzebird and this bum ass powwow. And then sit up there and talk about Bronze is a simp and this, that, and the third. Listen, you niggas don't know me, okay? And I'm not really trying to talk shit. Hold up. Peace, Phoenix. Oh, yeah, for sure. This might be a short live, but if you can't come through and watch it today, you can definitely watch it tomorrow. I'll have another powwow tomorrow. But this is just me getting my shit off because it's been 2 weeks and I want to come back with some fire. You understand what I'm saying? I'm rising out the ashes. You know what I'm saying? MGTV. I seen you before, bro. I seen you before. So what's the acronyms in your name when you say MGTV? What does that stand for? Is that MGTOW TV? Or is it, yeah, oh, you from AD's camp. Not to say that, yeah, this is where I remember you from. Anyway, so what is MGTV? Is it MGTOW TV? Let me know on that. Okay? But before all that, right, I was enjoying myself. I was watching the Locks versus Dipset battle. I never had got the chance to really talk about it, but of course, like, this is where, okay, cool, I got you. Men go on television. Okay, cool. But I was watching that, right? And I was just like, you know, the great thing about it is, which is something, if you guys have been paying attention to the YouTube page, you probably didn't. I'm going to be coming out with a powwow called Sedgwick Avenue. Now, if anybody knows what Sedgwick Avenue is, it's actually the same avenue where hip-hop was reportedly spawned. You understand? 1973, September 11th. So, with that being said, it was just enjoyable to watch that battle because you just see just how much people appreciate that real shit, that real hip-hop stuff, that real, like that ass hip-hop stuff, you understand? Like, for real. But getting to my point about the manosphere, my thing is certain things just start to become helmet conversations, and it's kind of like, for what? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't get it. Like, it's like shit that just doesn't matter. I don't want to complain about bitches all day. I don't want to complain about women all day. Like, certain dudes jump up on these panels, dog, and these dudes would just be sitting up there like, yeah, because this woman and blah, 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 blah. I was like, but you still want pussy though, right? Obviously, you don't want dick. So, I mean, it's not going to make sense for you to sit up there and talk about this whole entire thing about women when obviously you still want women. Now, granted, there are certain things about women, especially of the modern day woman, that is like completely nonsense. Like, dudes right now, yeah, it's the same every time. And it's like, dudes right now, bro, like, yeah, MGTV, and that's the funny thing, because I allow people, when I do content, when I put my videos out for the week, I just allow people to take whatever they want to take from it. Because my videos is not going to always gear towards women and the dumb shit that they do. Like, I'm going to make videos about politics, things out here, you know what I'm saying, different various topics of conversations. Some dudes can't live without doing certain topics. Like, this week, like, dudes is always going to make topics on Kevin Samuels. That's a given. They're always going to make topics on Kevin Samuels and the reaction videos from Kevin Samuels, yo. Cortez was good. They're going to make content about the shit that happened with Abba and Preach versus that dude, the Fresh and Fit crew. Which, honestly, if you want to know my honest opinion on that, Fresh and Fit bitched out. They did. Like, look, this is the thing. Certain dudes for a fact are clout chasers, right? Like, my thing is, my whole entire philosophy is, you find me. Find me. You know what I'm saying? Add me, do this, that, and the third, because I really do have a voice and I really do have something to talk about. But when it comes to Fresh and Fit, you don't think for a second that, what's his name, Fit, I guess? Myron, that dude? The tall dude or whatever, not the dark skin one, the other one that sits on the left usually. He Frank Castles and bitches. Like my thing about it is with Fresh and Fit, the reason I don't enjoy Fresh and Fit is because it's the same old shit. Women get all loudy and proudy. They just seem like a bunch of bimbos and all this other stuff. Don't even matter what race they are. They think they're having productive conversation and prolific conversations, but they're not. It's a bunch of bitches that got OnlyFans and like fucking talking about modeling careers and all that other shit. When are you gonna have a show with a woman that's involved in real estate or really carrying over a very crazy great ass business? And yes, exactly, Cortez. It's so predictable. Because the thing about it is, yo, every time you look at the clip, he's always Frank Castling these chicks. And it's like they get all rowdy, they be like, I'm not leaving, I'm gonna stay right here. And you sit back, you be like, but you know, like, you in his studio, right? And then it's just kind of like with Myron, he has that swag. And it's like, Abba and Preach, I always like Abba and Preach. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna say I was a fan of theirs, I say connoisseur. I definitely do like their material, because yeah, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I like what they talk about. But Fresh and Fit, it's just an echo chamber for chicks to come up on the show and dudes to brag about how many bitches they got. And especially with Myron, he seemed like a lame ass nigga. I'm just being real with you. Like, Myron, well, somebody digged up dirt. It said Myron lost his virginity at 28 years old. Bro, to know that you lost your virginity in your late 20s, bro, and you talk about all these bitches, you just glad to be getting some pussy. Like, Myron is one of those dudes that go to parties and gotta brag about how many subscribers he got, how many followers he has on Instagram. Myron is one of those dudes. And then he goes to these parties and be like, yeah, you know me? Yeah, I'm the guy Fit. I Frank Castle bitches on my show. And you think these chicks' panties is gonna get wet because you do that shit, bro? Like, let's be really real about it. I've seen dudes like this all the time. Dudes would cut my ass and be like, yo, you don't get no pussy, Bronzebird. I'd be like, all right, keep talking all that shit. I'm gonna take your girl tonight. And dudes would be mad because I'll take their girl. I'm the most humblest dude. If you ever meet me in person, I'm the most humblest dude. I don't try to brag about how many chicks I get. I don't brag about what I'm wearing on my feet. I don't brag. Shout outs to Sir Abadayu. Thank you, bro. I see you, kid. Thanks. Good looks for that. But the thing about it is, I don't brag about that shit. I don't brag about bitches. Like, I don't brag about women, bro. Like, I sit up there and I say, look, listen, if I'm really interested in shorty, I'm going to pull up and I'm going to talk. I'm going to say my piece. I don't care. I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how it is. I'm just humble like that. I don't really like dudes got to put on a show like, yeah, I got this badass chick and blah, blah, blah. Myron is one of those dudes because I know his type. I know his type. Now these lame-ass niggas going around Miami sitting up there talking about they carrying around a firearm. But a firearm and Abba and Preach is supposed to see y'all so y'all can have a boxing match. See what y'all making me do? I'm getting related into these conversations. I ain't even trying to do it. But I was like, you know what? I got to do it because it's on my mind and I'm going to talk about it. But hold up. Let me see what MGTV says. I'm going to read your comment real quick, bro. Abba and Preach can be all right, but I don't watch them because sometimes they say some stuff I'm like next, probably because they're Canadian. And I know some people like them that I don't like. Well, maybe you got some beef with Canadians. I don't know. Oh, that makes sense because you're from Ottawa. Oh, okay. They're from Montreal. Yeah. They always talk about how they're from Montreal. Well, look, listen, bro. Here on a Brownstone Powwow, I'm from New York, all right? So now you in New York territory, yo. Like, you speaking here, so you in New York by flesh, you understand? I allowed you into my nest and my powwow. But I'm saying, though, the thing about it is Myron and this dude, the other guy, the dark-skinned fellow, you know, it is below the belt to talk about somebody's wife, obviously, right? Without a shadow of a doubt, that's out of pocket. But then what really gets irritating to me is the fact of the matter, now you sit up there buying a damn firearm to sit up there and talk about, yo, we out here and this, that, and the third. Like, bro, that's some sucker shit. You supposed to like that ass like box and duke it out. We don't do no. It's like that's what make you a real man. You out here sitting up there buying a firearm to protect yourself and all this other stuff. Like it just really is weird to me that Fresh and Fit would do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it now exposes the fact of the matter, you're not really tough as much as you say you are. You just wanted to get some disses in and talk a lot of shit. And then when Auburn preaches like, yo, we'll fly out there. We'll catch that flight, nigga. Now all of a sudden it's a different story. Like, nah, yo. And like I said, I like Auburn Preach. I like their material. I like their content. But it's just the fact of the matter, a lot of people now this time around, like, too many people is sitting up there trying to relate all this black manosphere to these dudes that's not manosphere. These dudes is red pill at best. And it's too many content creators out here who's not manosphere. Unless they explicitly say it out their mouth that they're manosphere, they're not manosphere. Like, when I say that I'm manosphere, I say that I'm manosphere. So when they be like, now people know that I'm manosphere. They be like, yo, Bronzebird is manosphere. And they will ask me, like, why you with manosphere? They be on some fuck shit. Yeah, they do. But this is the reason I say people have to choose what they want to watch and what they want to listen to. If they want to listen to me, they want to come to my panel and come to my powwow, please come through. I would love more viewers. I would love more people participating in my panels and more people watching my videos. But that's the point. Like, somebody sitting up there talking about Fresh and Fit is manosphere. No, they're not. They're red pill. At best. Or at the least, they're clout chasers. Because there's too many dudes out here that just be around to have a conversation about the manosphere, but they don't put no work in and being on these panels. They haven't been here when there was mad beefs and mad dramas out here. I was only here for under a year. Technically, it's about to be a year now I've been in the manosphere. You understand what I'm saying? So I had my arguments. I had my whole entire, like, hearing dudes curse me out and sit up there hearing these strags come up on panels and talk all that shit. I was here for that. And even still, you get these women coming up on panels still talking shit about black men. And I never understood it to begin with. Because this is the ironic thing that I want to talk about the manosphere that pisses me off. It's two things about the manosphere that pisses me off. Number one, what pisses me off is that for some odd reason, whenever there's some so-called white people that come into the manosphere or go on these manosphere panels, I swear to God, these so-called black men will jump up for joy and act as if they've never seen a so-called white person come up on a panel. They be like, you see? Oh my God, we got a white person on the panel. The last person they did that with was with Red Savage Recovery. And I'm like, yo, Red Savage Recovery is cool peoples. He ain't never try to step over his boundaries. Yeah, so what? He has a kid by a so-called black woman, but he's cool as shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the thing about it is like I can't stand these corny ass dudes, man. And they'll be like, yo, see, even a white dude to tell you, okay, so there's gonna be white dudes that come into panels. Anybody of any other nation is going to come in if they find it entertaining and want to contribute to the conversation. There was a so-called white woman that came on the panel. Guess what? People sat there and got at her because she's a so-called white woman and automatically called her racist. Like, bro, like, come on. Y'all dudes is like remedial. Y'all day rooms. Like, I don't understand what the point of that is. It's like, yo, let them live. As long as they not sitting up there trolling and saying the N-word or sitting at the third, who gives a fuck? Really? Who cares? I don't care. Just like I tell y'all all the time, if anybody wants to come to the powwow, as long as they not rude and disrespectful towards me, or they just mad chill, or they say something out of pocket to a fellow person, panelist, bro, let them run wild. Yeah, bro. I'm glad you said that, Cortez. The Lebanese shorty, and the Lebanese, see, this is a crazy thing about that. I just started watching her material before she went on Lapeef's show. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, you know, all these women, they got put to the test and they failed, Cortez. Because their whole entire thing is that they trying to represent themselves. Yo, I don't even know what happened to Red Savage, Cortez. Because I thought he was still making videos, but his last video was a couple of months ago. So it's crazy to me. But like when she came on the Lapeef show, it's like now it started to be a whole entire change of like heart on these so-called black women. Because it was Courtney. Courtney was holding it down for the pygmies. And all of a sudden she just started to try to interrupt the Lebanese woman. And the Lebanese woman is just like, see, I don't understand what's going on about like femininity and this, that, and third. You should do stuff for your man. And this, that, and third. And Courtney was like, but she was doing that shit. And you was just seeing it. You was like, yo, what the fuck? Why this chick done changed up with that shit, my nigga? Like, that shit is crazy, yo. That shit is wild crazy, yo. But that's yo, yeah, Courtney lost character, yo. I thought she was supposed to be a pick-me. Now she's sitting out here and got something to say. That sisterhood came out, fam. That sisterhood came out. That sisterhood came out, son. Yo, I'm telling you, yo, like that shit was mad funny. But it was something else that happened. Okay, the second thing is, but this is not me being really irritated, right? My thing about it is this. I shouldn't get irritated by it, but I only get irritated because of the men's response. Because they act like complete helmets, right? Like, shorty, when I went, and I'll admit, yo, I had a helmet moment last week. I'll admit that. I'll admit that I had a helmet moment. Y'all can clown me. Y'all can be like, yo, Bronzebird was acting like a helmet last week. I'll take that L. But if any of y'all was watching the Jessica X panel last week, I was on there, right? And it was that woman, conservative black woman, conservative black chick, or whatever her name is. She's a usual troll. She usually comes in. Hold up. She's a usual troll that comes in on these panels and talks so much shit about black men and be like, oh, well, I don't like black men. Black men disgust me and black men are so disgusting. Like, brothers making ad hominem attacks was only going to prone her to be more of a troll. That's not how you do it. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta catch these bitches in the act. That's why when I was going up on there, I had a strategic plan to come at her, to make her understand you bullshitting on your own words, and I caught you. Some dude in the chat was talking about, yo, he's eating her lunch. I don't know what that means. I don't know where that slang comes from. But some guy, I guess he was agreeing with me, but I didn't understand what he was saying. But my thing about it is, bro, you got to understand, y'all dudes sitting up there yelling and sitting up there saying, nobody gives a fuck who you date. Yo, listen, y'all got to chill. Y'all dudes be bugging, yo. Y'all dudes be yelling at the top of y'all lungs over some worthless bitch. Like, I'm really trying to tell you, bro. I guess you saying her name is Aquarius Sun. What's really her name? Because I heard she goes as conservative black woman. If you saying Aquarius Sun, then fine. But the point was to get her exactly where she lied at. First, she says she's not black community. Then because she's an American. And then now all of a sudden when I switched it back on and I said, so why do you care for black people's opinions? You should care for American people's opinions. Then she want to be like, oh no, you just want to hate on me dating a white man and da-da-da, this, that, and the third. Yo, I don't give a damn about you dating a white dude. I don't care. You came up on a panel and made it a reason to talk and brag about how much your white man loves you and this, that, and the third. And this is why when it comes to many of these situations, whether they want to troll on the manosphere or not, I start questioning their husbands. I don't start questioning them because you start to understand a woman's nature. Start questioning their husbands. Why they husbands sitting back letting their wife or their fiance go online and argue with a bunch of men and sit up there and brag about you all day when it should be concerned on you? They should be sucking your phallus, sitting up there watching a stream, not sitting up there arguing with dudes on streams. You understand? It don't make no sense. And this is where we get into this conversation about these so-called black women, divestors, swirlers, whatever have you. They live in a fictional tale. They live in an illusional world because it is about trying to set up this false competition between so-called black men and so-called white men. Look, listen, the so-called white man can kiss my ass for all I care. I'm not on no competition with nobody. If I'm in a competition with anybody, I'm in a competition with my goddamn self before I'm in a competition with some foreign man who's not my nation. You understand? Yeah, you should be texting and calling your man. Sitting up there talking about how much you're going to give him that good neck. Not going online, sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, you know, these black dudes be staring at me when I'm kissing my white man. You look dumb. Like, you look stupid, miss. You come online, sitting up there going into a panel with someone who's obviously a pick-me, right? Because she has no problem being called a pick-me. And a woman, since y'all got beef for her because she lives across the pond, like, y'all online knowing that this chick is rooting for us. And then sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, but y'all, we don't like you. We don't like you. Like, it's like, I swear to God, like, it's like when you and your homies, like back when you was in grade school, you had that one annoying girl that would try to bully you and start talking some bullshit. He'd be like, yo, that's why you ugly. And they come up and be like, oh, that's why I got more chocolate chip cookies than you. Bitch, so what? I got my milk and cookies too. What you talking about? You understand what I'm saying? Like, why are you telling me this stuff that I don't care about? Or when you be in school lunch and Shorty got the orange juice and you still got the white milk, but luckily it's Friday, so it's pizza. Then it's chocolate milk. But Shorty trying to stunt because she bad because she got the orange juice. Because you know the orange juice is a rarity like that. Like, they would just have the orange juice sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? Or the apple juice that come in the cots. Like, they brag, oh, that's why I got the orange juice and you got chocolate milk. Fam, I got chocolate milk. God damn it. I was tired of drinking white milk this week. That's why I got the chocolate milk now, stupid. Why are you coming up to me bragging about some shit that I don't care about? If anything, I'm going to just buy the orange juice from the store, stupid. Like, this is how dumb these chicks sound. This is how real dumb these chicks sound, yo. And then dudes in the manosphere want to still sit up there and talk about girls like Sinji and Crystal and Karazin. Their whole rap sheet is dead to me, yo. Because it's always the same game. Oh, well, you know, you shouldn't date black men. Or, you know, you should deal with this type of man. Or you should explore your options. Okay? This quote-unquote explore your options. It's cryptically saying something else. You understand what it means. For the so-called black men that's listening. You know exactly what she's saying when she's saying that. And my thing about it is, I find it ironic that thing happens, but old boy sat up there and said that he's an N-word lover. Now all of a sudden shit changed. Or excuse me, he's a nigga lover. That was put on by a troll. Put on by a troll just to see if he was gonna fold, and he did. Like, for real. Like, and that's exactly what it is, bro. Because at the end of the day, this is the thing I don't understand. Paris Milan is in a relationship, right? Pink Pill or Crystal and Karazin is in a relationship. Senji, I don't know what her status is. Apparently, is still this rumor going around that she had a kid by Rob Perkins, whatever his name is. That's already a father of like 5 or 6. Like, my thing about it is, at least 2 of the women that complain about so-called black men are in a relationship. So it's like, why give them attention, right? Like, that's why I told myself after the 2 weeks I take this break, I'm not doing the same thing I used to do. If divestors want to talk shit, let divestors talk shit. If Pink Pill want to talk shit, let them talk shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we only go for pick-me's. If they want to battle fellow other people, let them battle pick-me's. Let them battle Sweet Melody Speaks. Let them battle the Antisocial Socialite podcast. Let them battle Sister George and Concrete Rose. Let them battle Jessica X like they usually do. You understand what I'm saying? Let them battle. Let that be a woman's battle. Let's stay out of this as men, dog. Like, I'm over that. And if I come up on a panel and I'm speaking, I'm just going to question them. And I'm just going to see how far they go. And I'm going to jump off the panel. Just like I did the other week. Only though I only had a little bit of a helmet moment. And like I said, I'll admit that. I had a helmet moment. But I wasn't even screaming or doing all this other stuff. The dude after me was screaming and yelling. Why you yelling, bro? You ain't trying to fuck her. You ain't trying to smash. You know what I'm saying? And the tactic of a lot of dudes is, if they find a woman that they disagree with, automatically they saying they unattractive and ugly. Honestly speaking, bro, I ain't going to even lie to you. I'm going to keep it a buck. I think conservative black woman is attractive. I think she's attractive. Regardless if she talk all that shit about black men and this, that, and the third, it don't faze me. But she looks attractive. I'm not going to deny it. You know what I'm saying? She just talk a lot of shit and she's confused. Because she knows she likes so-called black men. She just saying all that shit to get to our heads. Exactly, bro. Yo, I know I'm not the only dude that's witnessing this, fam. Demetris, exactly, yo. She's tight bad. She got the natural hair popping. She got nice titties. Cause I seen the avatar, and she got the nice little brown, little dark skin. She just talked too much shit about black men. That's her problem. She got issues. She got mental issues. But body wise, she bad as fuck. If she wasn't on that bullshit and she was a pick-me, she can get the phallus. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. Dudes, when you disagree with a woman you don't see them for who they are, right? Because secretly you want to say that they're attractive, but you want to call them ugly because you disagree with their opinions. I ain't like that. Like, I'd be like, yo, look, shorty bad, but shorty talking some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with all that. Like, yo, look, listen, I'm going to explain to you simple. We going to have to agree to disagree, and I'm going to go on my merry way. That's how it's going to be. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, look. The only reason, and y'all, I was going to be funny. Y'all can't use bird brain because I'm Bronzebird. So y'all got to be careful on using that bird brain because I feel offended by that shit. Don't be sitting up there saying bird brain. Birds are smart. Birds are smart. Okay? But it is a scrambled brain mentality. Their whole entire thing is to be wired on trying to make so-called black men jealous when black men are not jealous. They're just reacting and trying to validate the fact of the matter that they don't care to a woman who's trying to make you not care. You see how that works? So you're going to convince me not to care about something. Let's bring up something random, right? So let's just say, because one of my topics, all right, let's just talk about food, right? Let's just say it's pizza, right? Let's just say it's pizza. And I'm sitting up there saying, look, she don't like pizza, right? I was like, well, I like pizza. I don't see a problem with pizza. I like it. I don't like pizza. I don't like pizza. Now, would I get upset at the fact of the matter that you don't like pizza? I'm going to be like, well, you don't like pizza. I don't give a fuck. Go eat flatbread with tomato sauce or something. That's not my business. What the fuck? Like, why make an argument out of that? Like, at the end of the day, my thing is, I'm not fucking the conservative black woman. I'm not fucking these strags, and I'm not fucking these pink pill and these divestors. Like, dudes gotta act as if, when I talk about so-called black women, I'm talking about Kianas. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Kianas. I'm talking about the mixed shorties that don't be on no bullshit. Because let's be real. It be some shorties that be mixed. You know what I'm saying? This is why I want to say, because dudes try to put mixed shorties on the pedestal. And it's like, yo, why you put them? They could be just as ratchet. Listen, Doja Cat just came out with a song called Niggas Ain't Shit. That is an anti-man anthem. But you still want dick. So how is it that y'all have these conversations and y'all men bashing and y'all saying all this shit? When I sit up there now, I don't sit up there and say women ain't shit. I'll sit up there and say women are crazy. Women are different from men, and we know that's true. So it's not like I'm saying anything that's not true. We know the nature of women. Or at least I would hope a good amount of brothers in this space know the nature of women. That you're not just talking out your ass and you just saying stuff because you having red pill rage. And another thing, dudes want to bring up the single mother topic. Look, listen. Yes, it's understood and it's agreeable. Most men do not want to date single moms. Okay? You don't want to date single moms, I get it. But I'm not gonna lie, Sister George did bring up a very crucial point that had me thinking like, do so-called black men try to give leeway to other nation of women if they're single parents? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really trying to understand this for myself. Like, dudes be giving leeways to other nations of women, like Asians and like maybe Latinas. Not too much Latinas, because especially in New York, like Latinas is ratchet. But like Asian women or like Eastern European women, do y'all try to give them leeway when it comes to the single mother thing? Because dudes, somebody that's against the manosphere, but I'm chill with him. He brung up Donovan Sharp about how Donovan Sharp, and I'm not doing this to gossip, but how Donovan Sharp is dating a single mother who's a so-called white woman. And my thing about it is, again, it goes back to the thing, why are y'all putting so-called white women on a pedestal? There's beautiful so-called white women just like there's beautiful so-called black women, beautiful so-called Latinas, beautiful so-called Asians. You understand? Like, that's what I'm saying. The joint don't make sense. It's like, it's old. Like, I don't want to hear about single mothers. And especially y'all dudes, I sit up there and brag about these other women. It's just about you. You doing the same thing Divestors and Pink Pillars are doing. Because this is one content creator I know does this. Red Supreme? He makes some good points, but at the same time, Red Supreme be saying some stuff. I'm just like, yo, look, Red Supreme, chill out, yo. Like it's kind of like, I'm going to give you a white woman. And then when black women is like, I'm going to give you a white man. And I'm sitting in the middle like, both of y'all dudes is tardos. Both of y'all is tardos, yo. Like, y'all don't even make no sense. Like, it don't make no goddamn sense. Like, who gives a fuck, yo? Like, yo, like, I'm like, oh my God. Youngster T, absolutely, bro. All the Manosphere topics getting mundane and samey. Yes, bro. So I know I'm not out here bugging. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Cortez. That's interesting you say that. So now, are we taking... So if that's to be true, I'm going to highlight this comment, actually, because this is an interesting point. I'm going to read it first, and then I'm going to give my opinion on that. So look. So you said some dudes date single moms of other cultures because it's different. They get treated with respect. So I get it. Okay. I can understand that to a certain degree. Okay. But at the same time, if the talking point in the manosphere is don't date single mothers, I don't want to deal with single mothers, what makes them different? Now, you can go ahead and say culture, but I thought at the end of the day, it would be undesirable for a man to date a single mother. Why is that? Because it's not about the single mom herself. It's about dealing with the child and knowing that that is a product of a man that you did not help to procreate. That's the problem and that's the argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I know I see it, but what I'm saying is I thought the consensus was don't date single mothers because you don't want to deal with having to deal with a child that isn't yours. Cortez, that's what I mean by that. So I'm thinking to myself, are we throwing that out the window when it comes to the manosphere because we're just trying to strategize the point that we've been plagued so much by so-called black women, we're willing to give other nations a chance, even if they are single mothers. Oh, my fault. You said, no, you are not bugging. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's something that I'm not understanding because I thought it's not supposed to be like that. And thank you, Youngster T, for subscribing to the page, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. But that's what I mean when I say that, because it's like, why are you making leeways for them? But I thought even when it comes to the white manosphere, they're like, yo, just don't deal with American women. You know, go date overseas and go deal with other women. Go get out. And certain dudes from the SYSBM clique might sit up there and say, yo, go explore the world. Go explore the country. Go smash on a couple of chicks. And it was like, who has a problem with that? And this is not towards women, because women is always going to have a problem. They'd be like, you fuck 30-foot bitches. But then at the same time, pussy is pussy, right? So if I smash an Hispanic chick tomorrow, I'm just gonna be like, yo, I smashed, and she was bad as fuck, or her pussy was good, or it was this, that, and third, or she gave some great neck. I'm not gonna care for race. I'm not gonna care for nationality. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing about it is, at the end of the day, though, like, you have dudes that's making all this arguments like, yo, like, y'all don't want to deal with real American women and this, that, and third. First of all, buddy, let's slow down. Let's take a breather. What is real American women when you speak that? Because back in the 90s, what they were saying American women was shorties that live in California, the Valley girls, the so-called white girls that had blonde hair and blue eyes. That's what they were saying the American woman was back in the 90s. So what are we saying the real American woman is of today? The one that goes ahead and progress herself into the thought culture? The fact of the matter that OnlyFans is going to be shutting down that X-rated material by October? Oops. And that's quoted by a fellow YouTuber. I just want to give them credit so they don't think that I'm taking a joint. Oops. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the YouTube creator that be saying that. I rocks with you. You know what I'm saying? You got it. But that's where the whole entire thing comes in, because obviously I don't disagree with SYSBM, but of course I never really agreed with putting any other nation on a pedestal. I never agreed with putting so-called white women on a pedestal. I never agreed with putting so-called Latinos on a pedestal. I never agreed with putting any other nation on a pedestal, just like I don't put up so-called black women on a pedestal. Yes, so-called black women would be my first choice, but even with that, so-called black men will sit up there and talk about, well, you know, African women is different from so-called black women in America, and then sit up there and talk about Caribbean women is different from black American women. I said, all y'all motherfuckers is the same when y'all come to America. Living in New York, all you bitches is ratchet. I can go right now. I can go to Brooklyn right now, go to Crown Heights and see a bunch of ratchet-ass Caribbean women. I can go to, Central Harlem, 116th Street, see a bunch of Africans, or go to the Bronx and see a bunch of Africans who's ratchet. Miss me with the bullshit. And if you sit up there talking about Latinas is ratchet as fuck in New York. You go to places like Bushwick, or you go to places like Washington Heights, or go to the Bronx, they just as ratchet. So that's why I sit up there and I say I'm not fazed by people sitting up there putting these women up on a pedestal. But then I can't really be a liar. Like, I don't get hyped up when you have certain nationality of women, or any woman of that fact that matters, sitting up there talking about the black man is so good. You know what I'm saying? They sit up there trying to make my soul glow. Just let your soul glow, baby. Feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through ya. Just let your soul glow. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm the most cheesy dude. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, like, I get hyped up when certain women of any nationality bigging up black men. I get hyped off that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't gonna say and lie. Like, I need that compliment sometimes. God damn. Like, I need that, yo. Like, when they be sitting up there talking about my sexy brown skin, like, yo, like, word, I be hype, yo. Y'all, like, listen, you don't be hype. Yo, brother Sess in this chat, keep it a buck with me. Y'all don't be hype when these shorties sit up there and they talk some great stuff about black men. I don't care what nation it comes from. It can come from anybody. As soon as they say something great about black men, I feel like all my feathers come back. I'm dead serious. I feel like the happiest bird alive. My damn skin tone will go from bronze to damn it chocolate. Okay? I'm telling you, I be hype. I'm sorry. Like, I really be feeling like that, because I'm like, yo, finally, I don't have to be referred to as a thug. I don't have to be referred to as a pookie. I don't have to be none of that. Like, this shorty just complimented me. Damn, son. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, like, yo, exactly. I be feeling rejuvenated. Like, yo, my soul glow just got touched, son. My soul just got touched. You know what I'm saying? I got that butterfly feeling all over again. You understand me? That's really how I be feeling, yo. Like, that's just really how I be seeing shit. But let me see this. To be fair, New York is different. It's breeding grounds for it. Hispanics in most places are the opposite. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Because, I mean, I've been to a couple of places around America. Like, you do have a point. Because, like, for instance, when I went to California, I did realize the Hispanics is different, right? Or when I went on a cruise, like the Mexicans was different. They was more aggressive too. The Mexicans that I met on a cruise was a little bit aggressive, and I was just like, hell, like a little bit too much for me. But I went to Florida, Georgia, Maryland, and this, that, and the third. And honestly, I don't even want to be a hypocrite when I say that, you know, when it comes to certain regions, I did a panel on this. You can go ahead and watch it. I'm not sure. It was one of the Mate Determinate ones. Yeah, I did a panel on this called Mate Determinate, I believe two or three. I forgot which one it was, or maybe the first one. Nah, it was probably Mate Determinate 2, the first one or the second one. But I was saying that depending on what region you're in, women are definitely gonna act different. But then it's obvious they be like, oh, don't come here to date and this, that, and third. Because as a native, of course, you're used to who you date in that region. So if you step out of that comfort zone and you go to a different area, of course it's going to be different. That's like me if I get out of New York and I go to a place, let's say I go to a place like North Carolina. The women are going to be different. I'm pretty sure of it. Dudes that ran all day about so-called black women, I bet you I don't talk all that shit if you was to get you a nice southern so-called black woman who's country. Because I've met some country so-called black women and my soul has been set ablaze. And I was like, damn, she fine as fuck. She's nice. She's cordial. She's feminine. God damn. And dudes in the South dudes ain't swiping this up in the South. Bruh, I'll take it. I'll take it, bro. I don't care what you talking about. But yeah, brother. Cortez, so when you say Southern Hispanics, what region are you talking about? Like, what states are you talking about when you talking about Southern Hispanics? Are you talking about Florida? Are you talking, because I don't know, like, I'm just trying to understand the Hispanic population. Because honestly, like, I'd be wrong for saying this because I don't be thinking Hispanics live in certain states. Like, I don't believe Hispanics live in a good population in, let's say, Mississippi or like Alabama, right? Or they live in New Orleans like that. You know what I mean? Damn, y'all mentioned all these damn terms, y'all. Sun Belt? I forgot what the Sun Belt is. Remind me of what the Sun Belt is. But like, is there a big population of Hispanics in, let's say, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia? Did I say Virginia? West Virginia, Tennessee, and things like that. Like, that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? My mind is still like, nah, you're not gonna really find a big Hispanic population out there. You know what I'm saying? That's just to what I think. Now, if I'm wrong, please let me know to be wrong, and I'll do research on it, of course. But get into what I was saying earlier. First of all, I'm just glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. I'm in the Deep South, and most black women out here are like in Chicago. Oh, okay, so they're probably, because Chicago chicks I heard is ratchet. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Demetris just pulled it up. So Sun Belt is Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Atlanta, and Georgia. Hold on, brother. Atlanta is a city. Georgia is the state. I just want you to know that Atlanta is a city in Georgia. Okay. But first and foremost, I'm just glad to be back. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to come back with the Brownstone Powwow once again. And you know, as usual, you know I always drop the link once I go on break and y'all can hit it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's all good, bro. As long as you know that was a typo, I got you. You know it's all love. But you know, I'm just glad to be back, y'all. Like, it's been cool. I just took a time out for 2 weeks to understand everything and just put some perspectives together. And it's just like, you know, as far as you go in the Manosphere or you going in, because I'm not really sure if MGTOW is really as strong as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really sure. Like, I know there's the white Manosphere and then there's MGTOW. I mean, there's the white Manosphere, the black Manosphere, and then there's like red pill spaces, and then we talk about incels. I just want to make this last point too, because, you know, when we talk about incels, a lot of dudes that's not familiar with the space just randomly call dudes incels. Like, it was this older gentleman that went on a panel, and I think his name is Leon or something like that, some older cat. And, you know, he's sitting up there trying to cut ass on, I believe, Mr. Fantastic. And I was just sitting up there watching like, wow, these dudes just don't get it. These dudes sitting up there talking about, well, you complain about women all day because you don't get pussy. Yeah, I know it's an acronym. But I thought it was just still a movement. But it's less like, why does men having an opinion about how this country is treating them and knowing that women are getting sucked into liberalism mean that a man is an incel? I never really understood that. Like, it never made sense to me at the end of the day how you can call someone an incel just because you don't really agree with what they're talking about. And especially the whole entire you don't get pussy argument. That's some lame ass shit. Because at the end of the day, I don't care if you're a low life loser. It probably wouldn't matter if you're a low life loser, but maybe not. But even a dude that think that he can achieve getting a girl can get a girl. Like, I need dudes to understand that. Because number one, femcel is not a thing. Femcel, as much as people try to make it a thing, femcel is not really a thing. Because even chicks that might be damn near ugly can at least get a fuck out of a man. A dude to smash you just on emergency purposes only. Okay? Like, let's be real. Let's be real, son. I did a butterface before. I took one for the team. I'm not gonna sit up there. I'm the most humblest dude. I'm one of the most humblest dudes you'll ever come across. I'm humble. I came around and shorty that was a butterface. I smashed her goddamn brains out and I left. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about it. I don't gotta lie. I'm not gonna lie like I smashed the baddest bitches all my life. I didn't. I smashed chicks that was decent. I smashed bad chicks before, and I smashed butterfaces before. Anybody want to clown me on that? That's up to y'all. But it's me being honest with y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't play semantics online. And dudes in this space and dudes that be out there that brag about they fuck bad bitches, they lie. They lie. They try to claim like they do fuck bad bitches all the time. That's a motherfucking lie. You smash ugly bitches sometimes. And you smash chicks that look decent. Because when you in heat and you want some pussy, if the shorty throwing it at you and you really on some stuff like you really want it, you gonna take it. You gonna take it. There's certain dudes out here, and I ain't gonna lie, like they do have crazy standards or standards in general. I'm not gonna even sit up there and lie like dudes don't got standards. That's true. But to sit up there and say all you dudes smash bad bitches all the time is a motherfucking lie. I bet my bottom dollar you don't smash the bad bitches all the time. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the absolute freaking truth. Bronzebird is being completely honest with you. You understand what I'm saying? And the thing about it is with me, again, not bragging, I have the capability of getting pretty much almost any woman I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, just off my looks alone. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not an ugly dude. So it's like, yo, I could actually, like, I got chicks staring at me from all different directions. But again, dudes in this space that bring up that you don't get pussy argument is outdated and it sounds like high school. Because whether you're in the Manosphere or not, and especially the arch nemesis of the Manosphere, he does the same exact thing. When dudes argue with him, he sit up there and says, "Oh, I get more bitches than you. I get more women than you. I get bad bitches." Bro, just because you got shorties, divestors that come up in your panel and sit up there talking all this wild all day don't mean you get badass shorties, bro. You just getting interviews at the end of the day. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all are lying, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, I gotta read y'all comments. You are right that incel as a word makes no sense. Celibacy means no sex of any kind and is a choice by definition. Exactly. Incels, like, you choose to be an incel. You're not an incel. You're not an incel. Like, being called an incel as a pejorative, it still boggles my mind. Because the thing about it is, I can go outside right now and talk to a shorty if I want to. No problem. And get sex out of her. If I really wanted to. So calling me an incel is just kind of like, you don't know what you're talking about. And people are just too quick on trying to throw out words to demean another person. It makes no sense. You got to understand what you're talking about before you say things. You understand? That's why I don't really like that. And dudes need to stop playing like y'all don't be at these parties sitting up there giving the wall your ass to kiss. Like, y'all don't be sitting out at these clubs just watching shorties dance on each other and watching shorties dance. We all know y'all dudes do that shit. Some of y'all dudes do not approach women in clubs, fam. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's put all the cards on the table. Bronzebird is an honest dude. I'm shy too. So I know definitely certain places I don't really want to approach women until it comes to a certain time. I can admit that. Because as a man, I know my shit. You understand? I'm not claiming like I go to a club, yo, we gotta get bitches, we gotta get bitches. You know them dudes out there that talk about they gotta get bitches, but then when they come out to the club, they see all these shorties dancing and they be sitting on the wall, they order a drink and they be sipping on some beer with their friends and they be like, yo, shorty over there is bad, yo. Shorty over there is bad. You know what I'm saying? the dudes that be sitting up there chilling on the wall and sitting up there just be looking at shorties and then they bounce out the club and they don't get no numbers. They say all that shit and they don't be getting no those numbers, fam. Like, y'all dudes be lying, fam. Even if shorty give you the look, you ain't trying to do nothing, yo. Stop it. Don't play yourself. Let's be real and put those cards on the table. This is what it's all about, yo. You gotta be real. So, I mean, look, incel argument is, oh, dudes talking about you don't get pussy and this, that, and the third. It's the same shit. And it annoys me, yo. Like, it really freaking annoys me. But, like, hold up. Yeah, son. But I'm hearing what y'all saying right now. I'm about to get done with my reflections so y'all can go ahead on the panel. Yeah, exactly, bro. You have to overcome some challenges. And the great thing about life is you have to learn, you have to know yourself. That's where a lot of dudes get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes be sitting up there talking about, oh, yeah, well, you know, this, that, and the third, but you haven't even healed yourself. So how you coming out here projecting and talking about you got it like that when you don't got it like that? You like, anybody will tell you nobody is 100%, even me. I'm not 100%, not at all. I'm still learning. Everybody still learns. I don't care whether you 28, 27, 29 or 48, 49, 47, 50s and this and that, third, everybody still learns, right? So to sit up there and say that you got everything together is a goddamn lie. Now you might be in a position where you're definitely doing better than what you did previously. Cool. Heard you. Got you. I'm not gonna knock that. But to sit up there and say you got it like that, even the most richest dude is not always happy. Am I right? Tell me I'm not lying when I say that. Word. So, I mean, look, I ain't really got much other to say. Hold on. So, see, and this is what I mean. Dudes is being honest. Let's be honest. MGTV says, I only approached 3 women in my life. And I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to put you on blast. I'm just reading comments. But I only approached 3 women in my life, and I got shot down every time. I found that you only get the chicks that don't think you are interested. This is the thing. The way I operate, though, I operate by, like, how do I say it? I operate by signals, choosing signals, whatever they like to call it in this space. So if it's a woman looking at me and she's paying attention to me, then I'm going to pull up. Or there'll be certain times when I'm not even, like, my mindset is I'm not even trying to talk to you like I'm trying to holler at you. Like, that really be my mindset when it comes to certain shorties, even though I am trying to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that really be me in the back of my head. But for some odd reason, they rock with me. And they be like, oh, yeah, let's chill. Let's hang out in this, that, and the third. The thing about it is a lot of dudes, and especially incels, need to get over. You got to stop putting women on a goddamn pedestal. I talked to bad chicks before ever. And I still never made it out to actually try to bag them. Like, I actually was just like, yo, we cool, and this, that, and that. I don't even feel like trying to holler at you. Yo, I know you from class. Yo, let's, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool with you. Let's rock out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to say female friends, but I got shorties that I just be cool with, and they're attractive as fuck. Let's really be real. So, my method is always just like, oh, okay. But, like, in terms of, like, approaching women, like, oh, yo, you're cute, and this, that, and third, like, I ain't never really did. I did it before. I did get shut down. There's been a couple of times I did get wins. Like, I was just like, they was just like, oh, I think you cute too. And I'd be like, oh, okay, so what's up with you? But like I said before, I don't really like to approach women like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, here in New York, like, let's just say it's a bad chick on a subway. I won't approach her. I won't say nothing to her. I'll be looking at her, listening to my music, all that. I won't say not a damn thing. I'll keep my head buried in my phone or in my book when I'm reading, but I won't do it. I won't do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I just won't do it. So, I mean, I just wish that I could mentor these incels into understanding it's the mindset, yo. And it's just like how I mentored this kid when I was in college. I was like, yo, I told him, I'm like, look, you got to understand, like, you got to stop putting things on a pedestal. Once you start looking at someone for who they are, things become easier. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just be like at the end of the day, I could look at a pretty woman and be like, you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really my mindset sometimes. I'll be looking at a pretty woman or attractive woman and be like, yo, you ain't shit, yo. And then plus I seen you on Instagram sitting up there doing the thirst traps. You ain't shit, yo. You ain't shit, yo. You ain't shit. You whack. You whack. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I don't try to put these women on a pedestal. Now, again, like I told y'all before, I could be very shy sometimes. And there's certain women I'd be like, damn, she cute, but I ain't trying to approach her, yo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to say nothing. You know what I mean? So that's just my whole eyes on it. But thank y'all for listening to my TED Talks out here. You know what I'm saying? It's great to be back. I'm going to play some music as usual, and I'm going to drop the link. Also, before I start playing music, just understand that tomorrow is going to be another powwow at 7:15 p.m. Mainly going to be an open topic. It's going to be called Albatross Around Your Neck. But we can just thrash about anything and talk about anything. But just so y'all know, tomorrow is another panel on Friday, 7:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So just look out for that. But I'm going to play the music and drop the link for you guys. So stay tuned for that. Hold up.
Motherfucker, I'm ill.
At times I feel like my back's against the wall, and if y'all ain't with me, then it's me against y'all. That's what I was taught.
Shout my name,
Stand around, I hold it down like a eXquire. At times I feel like my back's against the wall, and if y'all ain't with me,
shout
then
my
it's me
DJ.
against y'all. I stand my ground, that's what I was taught. While others stand around, I hold it down like a fort.
Yo, swinging and swinging and swinging. I put my dick on her booty, and you know what's my angle. I hold it down like a fort. It's just what I was taught. And a couple schemes that make me rich, bitch. Wait, hold that dog. I lost my right hand, nigga, to a cold firearm, and haven't been the same since. I ain't the nigga to talk. My heart is cold, bitch. Though my first give me cozy, it's still returning the match. Sucker, I'm that like Cody. If the money be the topic, let's facilitate the process. All to obtain materialistic objects. Cause now, off my knife, I'm sipping 40 out the bottle. I can hear in my gold fronts for asking why I'm smiling. Keep an eye on your pussy, but Koja in a vicinity. Leave your daughter around me, and she might lose her virginity. The paper gets bigger, the bitches get better. The haters keep hating, but it really don't matter. Come on.
Times I feel like my back's against the wall, and if y'all ain't with me, then it's me against y'all. I stand my ground, that's what I was taught. While others stand around, I hold it down like a fort. At times I feel like my back's against the wall, and if y'all ain't with me, then it's me against y'all. I stand my ground, that's what I was taught. While others stand around, I hold it down like a fort.
Trippin', literally twisted. Fell over a nigga about to pissin' and added talking to shitting. Yesterday, I was probably sinning, bitch. It shows in my stitching. I'm different. I blame this nocturnal life I'm living. I know the consequences of decisions, yet refuse to distance myself from doing it for the feeling. Impulse, everything up, nigga, the rush. Pumps like Russian roulette, sweat, or your first death threat. Best kept secret, peep it, excess, needed prefix, never had shit. Heard you got shit, leave it, bitch, shake your motherfucking helix, that's a double curve. nigga might as well claim it vegan. Don't fuck with birds, nigga, all I know is my nigga Goldie Golden. A nigga soul is frozen, fresh lens, shorty focus. A nigga ever say we took the loss, check his polygraph. Passing on his passion ain't adding up, a sloppy math. Sicko,
I find peace within. Lock your doors, don't let the beast get in. The mind is a terrible thing to waste. I show love cause it's a terrible thing to hate. Trust me, I'm as live as it gets. My flow is like live as it gets. Trust me, I'm as live as it gets. Trust me, I'm as live as it gets. 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 Trust me, I'm as live as it gets.
All right, y'all. Back with it. All right. So the StreamYard link is there if anybody wants to come up, or I could just talk a little bit more for a few. Thanks to those who did listen. Appreciate you guys a lot. I don't know. I'm like exhausted. I said a handful about everything I wanted to say. Yeah, so like I said, the link is there. Let me just put it up on the screen. If anybody wants to come up and chat, I could probably just talk a little bit more and see who comes in. But what else I want to get to? Let's see. Let's talk about these vaccine mandates. That's one of the things that's really been boggling my mind for a few, because I'm probably going to make another video, like, I don't know when, but I'm probably going to make another video, like, talking about the vaccines. Because it's about doing a trial and error, the whole entire, looking at what's going on with the vaccines. I mean, what's inside those vaccines, right? So, in my city, Mayor de Blasio and his asshole self decided to sit up there and say that he's going to have this initiative program called Key to New York City, and it's going to be this whole thing about how you're not allowed to go to events unless you have a vaccination passport, which proves that you took the vaccine. And my thing about it is, it's all these arguments right now. He just got filed. There's lawsuits filed on de Blasio at this moment. Oh, cool. I'm going to let you up in a sec. It's filed at this moment where they're doing all this blase blah shit, and basically just giving people a hard time. I'm gonna expand on it later though.
Hey, what's up?
What's good, my man?
How you doing?
What's good, my brethren?
Now you can get everybody can be excited. Now you got a white guy in your panel, so.
Yeah, I have a white man on my panel. There we go. See, and Ryan, guess what this is called? It's called the Cookout. You're invited to the Cookout, my friend.
I want to try those mashed potatoes. I heard about that potato salad. I got to try that.
You got the potato salad? I got to give you the mac and cheese now. You got to get the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
What's good, Hidden? What's up, man? And Demetris, what's going on? Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on, Demetris?
No, what I was like trying to say is like for the dudes who do have issues, if you're watching, like what it comes down to is you have to treat these women like human beings. Mm-hmm. You cannot like approach them like you found the lost treasure of Atlantis. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what is meant. Like when you put them on a pedestal, you cannot be doing that.
Can't get intimidated
because they notice that, and that's how you get taken advantage of.
Exactly.
Well, isn't that by definition? Is that not objectifying them? When you put them on the pedestal, it's almost like they're like a precious object.
Yeah, a lot of dudes do that, right?
And some dudes go the other way, like they treat a woman like a slave or like a piece of property. Yeah. Either way, it's not good. Humans, obviously, the way to go.
Well, let's boil it down to this though, because now it can get to a very like psychological level with it. So let's just say it is a guy that has the incel type of qualities. Maybe he is an incel, right? The fact that is he's intimidated by pretty women, that is, right? So he is putting the pretty woman on a pedestal, yes, that could be objectifying her. And I've heard before, like, usually when it comes to attractive women, they're talked to less because certain dudes are afraid to approach them, right? So they are getting objective, but then on the other side, as has been mentioned, they could treat the girl like shit, they could do this, that, and the third. That's true. Now, with women, technically, can't they objectify men?
Absolutely.
Right. And so I'm trying to figure out in ways only by looks they can objectify men. Because I mean, you would objectify a man usually by what his resources is, not by his looks per se. Because only women only make fun of men if they have ailments like balding hair and or you know, have a disease or have like their face looks wrong, right? Or only objectify a man by his height. That's the only way they have that argument.
Well, that's treating him like an animal, like a beast of burden. Okay. You need your stuff moved from here to there. That's what he's here for. Or you need some, you know what I mean? Like you need someone to go and get you some stuff. That guy goes and does it for you. It's kind of like a go fetch, like a dog or like a.
As I see it all the time, where it's like women that say like, oh, I got a man for this, I got a man for that, and the man is hoping to get in her drawers by doing all these courteous things for her, thinking she's gonna luck up and just give him the puss. You know what I'm saying?
What he doesn't get is she got a man for that.
Right. Or I mean, I've seen single women do it. Like,
they're the worst.
They're the worst. They're absolute worst.
You ever do a service call to a single girl's place? There's all kinds of shit she'd love a guy to do for her.
Yeah, dude. Like I've seen it. Like she was like, "Oh, I got a guy that's gonna drive me around. I got a guy that's a sneaker connect. You know, yeah, he's paying me attention, but I ain't paying him no mind. And this, that, and the third. You be sitting up there like, you really doing that shit?
She got a guy to change their batteries in her fucking dildo.
Exactly.
I can't open it. Can you get this open for me?
I've been having problems with it lately.
Yeah, can you fix this?
And then the guy tries to come through and be like, I could definitely help you with that. Can I see you use it? Maybe another time.
Yeah. I got one that works right here. No. I need you to fix that one.
I just need you to fix that one.
I think it's the batteries. Can you just get it open for me?
And he's trying to be on some R&B shit. He'd be like, I'll fix it for you, baby. And I'd just be like...
You got an army of nerds working on it.
He's like,
we'll get this open.
You know, imagine they got the Geek Squad to fix a fucking
Geek Squad's
dildo.
in the house, yeah.
Geek Squad.
There's like eight of those little VW bugs parked outside. Smart cars.
A bunch of black vans and smart cars. I got the Geek Squad to fill a fucking dildo. It's like, yeah, me and my friends is gonna have a lingerie party. Like,
oh yeah, we really need this by tonight.
We really need this fixed because we're gonna put this on OnlyFans.
Yeah, isn't it funny how like back in the day, women used to have Tupperware parties because they were like, it would be like one of the women would be involved with Tupperware, and they would have parties where all the women in the neighborhood would get together and they would buy Tupperware together and get discounts on it. So they've basically back then they were like, a lot of women were married by that point when they're having these Tupperware parties. Well, they're still having the parties, but they're not married. So it ain't Tupperware. Now they're having lingerie parties and dildo parties and shit like that.
Yeah, I be seeing that shit.
You're still not getting laid, ladies.
Yeah, like it's just you. It's a bunch of just chicks just putting on a show. Like I've seen it with this girl that I was attracted to, since like grade school, and it's just like they dead ass had a lingerie party, like smoking hookah, and they was just at a hotel. But I'm like, you ain't got no dudes there to dick you down. What the fuck, like. It's just a bunch of you chicks just got lingerie on and just sitting around smoking hookah and lip syncing to a song in the camera, ho. Like, what the fuck? Like, this ain't even fun. Like, it's not fun unless you hitting up my phone so I can come up
like
through.
Weird lesbianism or whatever.
Yes.
It's like normalized lesbianism. Let me say it like that.
And it's a lot of this stuff now.
Because, like, the friends that I have, they said they don't want nobody except their the person either that they're messing with or that they are with to see them like that, and it's so I just see it. I take them at their word for that because that's weird to me as well. And I asked my sister the same thing because I showed her something on Twitter, and she was like, "That's gross."
That's how these women are, man.
She only said that's gross because she was talking to you. That's a little red pill for you.
That is red. You never know when she's not around you.
Yeah, I got a question for you, Bronze. Is the stories about the NYC women cussing you out just for approaching them true?
Oh man, damn! You just took me down memory lane, bro.
What?
Like, I think, honestly, I don't think I've ever, because I've never really tried to approach women in the city. I haven't, but I do remember getting cussed out, definitely, by a woman. Like, but it was because she walked in front of me and like shoved me, and I was just like, yo, like, why the fuck would you do that? She's like, bitch. She's like, just kept calling me shit.
While you were on 10, she was on 100.
Bro, she was like on 105, 150, bro. Past 100, man. And she was just sitting up there calling me bitch, and I was trying to be polite and be a gentleman, so I didn't call her a bitch back. But I was like, yo, why you talking to me like that? Don't talk to me like that. But like, bro, it's nothing new. Like, dudes, I see dudes sit up there try to holler at these chicks every day, whether it be on a train or whatever. And they be like, yo, fuck is you talking about? Why you talking to me? You know how they say it with the hard T and a W.
Yeah.
And then they just be like, yo, get the fuck away from me. Nah, I'm good. And they...
How do they do it, though? Because, like, you see in the movies all the time. You see New York City, they're like, hey, baby, nice whack. It's not like that, right? They're probably just like hey, what's your name? Get the fuck away from me.
Nah, this is the classic line of Pookies in New York. Their line is usually, yo, what's good, ma? Yo, shorty.
That's the
yo,
signal.
shorty, can I see you real quick, shorty?
Yeah.
Yo, shorty, you model? You model, shorty? And I'd
that's
be like,
universal.
yo,
that's universal game throwing, and it's like, okay, well, that's being
that's
way
how
too
these
obvious.
dudes, and that's how these dudes try to talk to these women. Right, and then she'll
you
just be
might
like,
get
I'm good.
You might get a really immature woman that way.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
Like a low vibration woman.
Like a runaway.
Like a little thotty.
Yeah.
A thotty with a body.
A runaway.
A runaway.
On the train. You need a place to stay tonight, mommy?
Yo, shorty, slide up to my crib. I got Wi-Fi.
I'll keep your phone lit all night.
It'd be all lit. It'd be 100% before the morning. Why you mourning? You know what I'm saying? That's game.
He gets to his place and it's an extension cord through the window from his neighbor's place.
He got the wire going all the way.
I wasn't lying.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I got that extensive Wi-Fi, baby. What you know about that? You know what I'm saying? And the Wi-Fi be going from like his floor all the way to the ground. So like the basement of the building. Yo, all I to get some coochie,
chain of
yo.
Extension cords.
Yo, got like 2 extension cords.
I live right by the Taco Bell, man. You got good internet, man.
The smart ones, what
up.
they do is they save up enough to get like a portable battery, and they go behind the gas station.
Yeah,
it's in his pocket. Yeah, it's
like I could juice you up.
You get that USB. You get that charger that you could put your phone on and then just put charge up like in 5 seconds to 100%. It's like I told you. Can I get some pussy now? Like,
you better call me tomorrow.
call me tomorrow, shorty. Model, shorty, model. And that's the thing, like, a lot of, like, I'll be seeing, like, especially, like, on Instagram, like, dudes really be hyped off of shorties that they follow. It's like, yo, you saw this bitch, bro? You saw this shorty? Yo, I try to hit up in the DM.
So why you hype up?
That's what I'm saying. You can't be hyping these shorties like that, man.
Yeah, you gotta be like wary of like pumping these chicks' heads up. That's why, that Aquarius sun chick or conservative black woman chick you were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I even said in the chat, I was like, yo, she kind of cute though. And Aaron B said, I'm gonna block you for that stupid comment if you say it again. And I was like, yo,
she look good though.
I'm not gonna go up there and say it to her because that's gonna blow her head up.
Yeah, you can't do that. Because I said, the only thing I said was I took a helmet only because I kept referring to her as my dear. And I was only doing it because it was a force of habit. And then I was just like, because I was really trying to be nice, because I was trying to basically play her by what she was saying. Because if I came in there yelling full throttle and I was just like, yeah, that's why you ugly, bitch, and nobody gives a fuck what you think, of course that's what she wanted. So I was trying to take the alternative route. And guess what? Now she's just like, I wish black men were like you.
Right.
Like, yeah.
I noticed she tried to do that.
Yeah, like, and notice, like, I think I'm the only guy she did it to. But then, when I sat up there and I got at her and I said, oh, well, if you should care for American people's thing, she was like, oh, you're just upset that I'm dating a white man. But I thought, obviously, before you respected what I said. See that? But that's what I'm saying. She looked good.
It's the same thing with, like, the pink pill. Like, dudes gotta stop giving that woman attention.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I backed off of that whole, because that, like, the Demons and Thought joint, I was like, that's the first and last time, bro. That's the first and last time. I'm not giving that shit attention no more.
Well, that kind of brings it back to what you were saying earlier, which brings it back to what I was saying earlier. Like, she's on the subway. Pookie and Ray Ray have been trying to gas her up all the ride.
Yeah.
She gets to your end of town, you're gonna try to gas her up the same way, or if you ignore that shit, she's gonna be like, finally, a serious motherfucker, I'm gonna go check this guy.
Yeah.
Why am I not good enough for him? I'm gonna have to go and stick it in his face.
You know what I'm saying? All those eyelashes in the little Chewbacca slippers.
Listen, man, these eyelashes are getting out of fucking control, man.
Yes, they are.
They're so fucking long now.
They all starting to look like the same.
But like a meter? You need these things. You're gonna like blink your eyes and take flight. What the hell?
Yes, you can fly by your eyes.
It's so
Do
not
you
real.
See that like with the
eye lines
with the white girls too?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's with the white girls too.
It's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Where did that come from? Did they really take that off the Barbies?
It's eyelash extensions for extensions on your eyelashes, man. It's crazy.
But I heard it comes from prostitution, like back in like the 20s.
Well, it's to look
30s.
healthier, right, and younger, because your eyelashes are all there, and they're thick and luscious. Not like 4 eyelashes and you look like you're dying. But the only reason they have 4 eyelashes is because they keep gluing these other ones to them, and when they take them off, they rip out their real eyelashes.
Like, it's like the eyelashes is like it's like a hat for their eyes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the cap, the brim. It's like the brim is the eyelashes, and then the cap is just the eyes. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like the mascara, which makes it even worse.
Yeah. They're all doing the Egyptian style now too, right? The mascara comes way off the eye now.
Yeah, I seen that, and I'm just like, no way, dude.
Like, are you trying to make Asian eyes or something? I don't get it.
No, I don't get the reference at all.
It's either like Egyptian or they're trying to look. Maybe it's because all the anime stuff that's going on.
The what?
Anime.
Oh, see, this is what they be looking like, man. Hold on, I'm blowing up.
No.
They look like this.
No,
you see how I got it?
Only like a million times worse. Because there's like whole wash.
Look at that. This is the albatross. This is the albatross, and they got the fucking eyelashes look just like this. They be going off the side and shit. Yo.
And the big beak.
Peace, King's a lion. But yeah, that shit is not cool, man. And then it's just like, it's like when, it's like the girls that get the BBLs and get all the other stuff. It's just like y'all don't look good with plastic surgery.
Okay, like if you're gonna put on a baseball cap and your eyelashes are past the peak of the baseball cap, those eyelashes are too damn long.
It's too damn long. Take them off.
If you blink your eyes and you raise 3 feet off the ground, them things are too damn long.
What's wrong with you? Yo, they cry.
Snip that for you.
Yo, it's like their eyes got bangs.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like, how you got bangs on your eyes, yo? Imagine she start crying. Imagine she start crying.
God.
Her whole face is black. It didn't. The eyes just flip lid forward.
Oh, and the top glues to the bottom, and they can't open their eyes.
They can't open their eyes, yo.
Oh, the store's closed. You can see the curtains are drawn.
Oh man, it's under construction under your eyes, yo.
Alright, Bronze. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down because I gotta finish packing up because moving day's tomorrow for me.
Oh, nice. Good luck at the orientation, man.
Alright, thank you.
And if anything, I'll have my drink tomorrow again, probably same time. But if you could make it, that's cool. If not, it's whatever.
Alright, see you.
All right,
then.
bro. Have a good orientation. Yeah,
Orientation for what?
College.
Oh, college. Nice.
Yeah.
Way to go.
College. Yeah, bro. But it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just one of those dudes that just don't mind the woman being natural. You know what I'm saying?
I prefer
that. And it's like, I don't, like, too many dudes is not really being real with these women nowadays. Like, they'll say is, oh, I don't mind. No, you do mind. Okay? Like, you just don't mind because you're not really entertaining her. You know, like, it's just one of those sort of things that just nag at me. And I'm just like, dude, like, you know that you care. Don't lie like you don't care. You do care, bro. Like, God damn, dudes will say anything for some coochie. I'm just being real.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I've been there a couple times.
No, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at it. I'm like,
it's an addiction, man.
lay off the addiction, man. Lay off the drugs.
I remember hearing you remember the X-Files?
Yeah.
Okay, the guy that played Mulder, David Duchovny.
Yeah, I think I remember him.
Yeah, he was like a big actor. He had confessed to being a sex addict.
Ah.
And I'm like, what? What does that even mean? Sex addict? Are you kidding? Is everybody not a sex addict? I know I am.
I've heard that before. It's like,
yeah,
it's like addict. But it might be beyond
it's
just
an
always
actual...
having sex. It also goes into dudes might have like addiction to porn as well.
Yeah.
And it's like
everybody's got their thing, right? And so whatever it is, they just do it. So they just have to do it all the time. But him being a sex addict, he's like trying to excuse himself from having sex with lots of women. Is what it is. Because he was going out with he was married to a really hot chick, and that's why he got in shit because he was screwing all these women. And he's like, I'm a sex addict, and it's like, well, yeah, are we not all sex addicts?
We all, in some type of way.
Like, do we not all want to have some sex? I know I do.
We all do. I dare a person tell me they don't want to have sex. Like, I'm like, no, you're a fucking liar. Ugh, sex is so icky. Like, no, don't bullshit me. Like
where
just because you didn't get
coochie,
probably because you didn't get coochie yet. That's why you say all that. You know, like, it's just certain, like, I can't imagine, like, cause this is the thing. I tried to learn. This is why I came into, like, learning about MGTOW, Manosphere, and incels. Because first it was about incels. And ironically, I was having sex and we was on break while watching this video about an incel. So you know how ironic that is? I just got finished having sex with this girl and we're watching a video about incels. I was like, this is fucking life. Like,
oh man,
I just did my thing. We're about to go for another round, but break time is watching this incel, and it's just like this incel was just like talking to feminists, and I was just like, well, that's a bad combination. This dude.
Well, I think they consider themselves the result of feminism.
Like,
which, you know, I mean, maybe that's the logical conclusion that feminists would like to see. But I don't think all men are going to end up being incels because of feminism.
Not at all.
Because the problem with that is there's women involved. And they like changing their mind a lot, so.
And that's what I'm thinking. And the thing about it is with feminists, because I remember meeting a feminist before. Hey, what's up, Blue Lion? Just
Yo, what's up? What's up, Brownsbird?
What's going on, bro? I'm gonna finish this off. I remember meeting this feminist, and I was just like, I just wasn't in the mood to smash her, but I was just like, guaranteed, I would smash, right?
Yeah.
And it just like, because everything started to align, like all the looks, and she's like pounding her ass out. I was like, oh, you can get it. You can definitely get it without a shadow of a doubt. But the feminists say all this shit. I was like, nah, you want your back blown out. Don't lie like you don't. You do. Don't tell me all this shit about mansplaining and all this other stuff. You need some man phallus. Okay?
Yeah, but she also needs to be victimized so she can go and complain about being victimized to people.
Yeah, but see,
he stretched me out.
But then they use the R word, and then it's just like, I don't know if they're like, see, I'm not trying to say it doesn't. Obviously, it does happen, right? But you know, it's certain women that'll lie or just sit up there and said that they was touched inappropriately. Yeah, because yeah, they'll sit up there and say, oh yeah, I've been R'd before, and this, that, and the third, and I'd be like, really, have you? You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, dude, like, if you haven't been R'd before, why are you saying that? Maybe you've been touched sexually inappropriate, or you just didn't like the sexual dude. He had whack dick game. It all happens. Certain dudes just have whack dick game. You can't say that's hard. You know what I'm saying? So no, like, not at all.
Anytime I heard that, I always, after talking to them for a long time, and I've heard it a lot, and not just girls either. I've heard it a lot. A lot of people say stuff like that, and it's like, after you talk to them for a while, you find out it was when they were a kid most of the time.
Yes. And it's like, I'll take that into account.
Yeah, and it's damage, right? Like that's damage when you're still forming and stuff, so it really screws them up. And I'm thinking a lot of the problems today is probably from that. There's a lot of that happening.
Yeah. They don't really seek any treatment. It's just kind of like they're validated by what happens online. But Blue Line,
well, I mean, when it happens when you're a kid, you don't remember it, but it affects you, and then it comes out
you
in
go
weird
with that
shit
trauma
that you do.
Yeah,
you hurt yourself, or you know, there's always some way that it comes out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's a damage.
What's up, Blue Line?
Yo, what's up, Hit? What's up, Brownsbird?
What's up?
Just got done doing a screen. I exposed Disney.
Oh, you were doing a stream?
Nice.
I did.
Oh, he always got the exposed videos.
He's exposing everybody.
And I've been working too. It's like my job's like Brownsburg for 2 days, and I'll be going back to Sunday and Tuesday. So I've been.
Is that the movie theater thing or somewhere else?
Movie theater.
I can't wait for his next video. King of Lions exposes King of Lions.
Yeah. Imagine that, like King of Lions exposes Blue Lion. You're a fraud.
I got you.
You're a fraud. Like, yo, I mean, there's always exposed videos is out there.
Hey, because
the first day I seen it.
I'm always on point, but yeah, I apologize for not coming to your panels. Like, I've been so busy, so much of it.
No, bro. I just came back today.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, bro. Like, you didn't miss out. I've been out like 2
You're
weeks.
on the panel.
You're on the panel. Like,
yeah.
I literally just came back today, so you didn't miss any streams. Like, it literally is just today, and then I have one tomorrow. But I mean, look, hey, I always say, get that paper. But
always.
Yeah, man. Because I was just, it's crazy out here. So what is it? So did you have to take a shot at your job?
Nope. They give us that option if we choose to or not. They give us that option.
See, lucky you.
So they probably make you wear a mask.
Yes, I do wear a mask.
Does that matter if you get the shot? You probably still have to wear the mask.
That's what they say.
So that the customers feel at ease.
Yes, sales a big. Yeah,
do
sorry.
The customers have to be vaccinated?
No.
Because they're thinking of doing that here.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, they're already in New York. They're sitting up there saying that You gotta be vaccinated to go to a bunch of places, bro.
Well, they're saying here that you can't get on the train.
Oh,
Can't
it's
get on
like
a plane.
that?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not like that in New York. You still can ride the train if you didn't
Can't
get
do
vaccinated.
shit now. If you don't get the shot, then you're not getting on the train, or you're not getting on the plane, or you're not coming to this event, or you're not. Yeah.
Like there's certain
Now
things you can
they're
still
into the
do.
punishment mode. Like they were before, they were like, "Hey man, get the shot, and we'll hook you up with some of this." Or they're always like trying to get you to. Now they're like, "Now you can't go here. Now you can't go there." Now they're punishing people and they're blaming them for the spread.
And then exactly. They're basically trying to treat them like criminals. Like, oh yeah, you didn't get you're a criminal. What am I being charged with?
Kill everybody.
What am I being charged with? See, the conspiracy to spread a disease. What if I'm negative? Okay, like, and that's the thing that they're doing over here. De Blasio's a fucking idiot. That's why I hope he gets out of office. He's saying, okay, so you can't go to events, which is a lie, because there's an event I just went to last week and rode the train there, right? So he's sitting up there saying you can't go out to restaurants, you can't go out to certain events, and it's not even, and it's like right now it's not working because restaurant owners are suing him right now. So he's not gonna go, like, he would dare, if he dares to say you can't get on a train if you're unvaccinated, do you understand that New York will be at war with his ass? There's no way he's gonna try to tell anybody in New York City you cannot ride a train if you're unvaccinated.
You want to know what the funniest part is?
What?
You want to know what the funniest part is?
What?
When they look at the numbers of vaccinated versus unvaccinated by race, who do you think is the least vaccinated?
Whites?
No, they're the most vaccinated.
They're the most. So who's the
Yeah.
least? Who's the least?
Blacks.
See, I was trying to avoid it, but I was like,
now,
I know it was.
Now put two and two together, what he's saying.
Smart.
Black people get
Blacks
that
can't get
vaccine.
on the train. Blacks can't go to these games. Blacks can't go and do this. So now they're thinking, oh shit, we might have to backtrack this fucking talk that we just did because
Bro.
we're being racist now. Like,
But bro,
we
look,
better
look,
not
bro,
do
they've
this.
done, I've been saying for the last year, they've been trying so hard to get black people to get a vaccine, and we just won't budge because it's just like, it's like a lot of people say the syphilis, the Tuskegee experiment, and then a couple of other experiments that the United States did to so-called black people.
How
But
about
then,
just that they actually admitted it, like, before they even did all of this shit? They
Yeah,
said
they
they were gonna
did.
do it. So I mean, come on, man.
and this is the thing. This is the thing. I hate how SNL made a mockery over it. They made a mockery out of it because they had the whole entire skit, and they had Daniel Kaluuya play the one that a doctor who's trying to convince his family to get the vaccine. I'm like, you motherfucker, you are a black British man sitting up there trying to demean and play down so-called African Americans. You asshole. And then this is the thing. They keep having these commercials of trying to convince black people to take that damn vaccine. They even had the guy who's supposed to be a drug dealer.
What the fuck?
he had a guy.
I'll give you shots of heroin for free.
He said Arkansas. He was like I think it was in Arkansas, some campaign. And it was like, yo, I do illegal activity, yo, and I'm just trying to make sure what I'm doing is safe because y'all dudes is putting me in danger, man. Just get that vaccine. Oh fuck, yo.
He's like, sit in this chair. I give you the vaccine in the left arm and your heroin in the right.
Oh my god, I got the vaccine on the left and the weed on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got next stream to tell you exactly. My next stream tomorrow is me exposing the dollar bill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you
tomorrow.
did that one already.
I made a video years ago, like 2019, about, but now I'm gonna make it.
Oh, what? That was a repeat that I watched.
Old video that I made in 2019 off my channel. Yeah, that was a video, an old video.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna expose it on stream now.
That's right.
I watched that thinking that was your thing that you did. That you
I mean,
just did it.
it's on my channel. So you can scroll down the King Alliance and you'll find my old video.
No, it came up in my feed and I watched it. I thought it was new.
Nah,
That's why I said I thought you did it already because I just watched it like not that long ago.
No, I did it in 2019 when I made that video.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the date. It just came up in the feed and I just watched it. I was like, cool.
Let me guess, it was popular too. It's a popular video, I can imagine.
Well, like I said, I didn't look at the date or anything, so I didn't see if it had lots of thumbs or anything. I thought it was new.
Nah, it's all good. But yeah, screw these folks who trying to push that fucking vaccine. They can show up their ass. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Up their ass. Yeah, I
Straight
just
up.
don't appreciate it. Yeah, I just don't appreciate it, yo. Like, it's just like, yo, like.
Well, it's against the law, first of all.
It is against the law, bro. Like, it's against the law. And the thing about it is, if it's not certified by the CDC, how y'all convincing us to get the goddamn vaccine?
They try to convince people so they can kill. Oh, hello. Well, hello, Malik X.
Malik X was good, bro. If you want to jump on the panel, jump on.
He can
I'd love
jump
to hear your
on.
perspective.
He can jump on. I'm not gonna go at him like I did way back then. I'm not doing that.
Nah, we all cooling out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really exactly make amends. I just decided probably like certain wise of like the 80s camp, I'm probably just gonna chill off those streams. So that's the only tension that I've ever really had, but like everything else is pretty much cool.
Yeah, I've been talking to Tiffany lately. I helped her out. Like I even bought her medicine exactly.
She's all right.
She's doing all right. So I just gotta get her some more exactly. She should be fine. But she does want to leave from her parents' house very soon. So I'm gonna help her on that when I have my funds. I'm gonna be heading down there.
Nice, yeah.
With a truck and a U-Haul.
No, I'm taking the bus to go out there to my own hometown to get her and a friend of mine's.
Greyhound?
Yes. You guessed it.
That's right.
So she's not coming with a bunch of stuff then. It's just her and some bags.
I'll find out exactly. We'll meet up again.
Yeah, because you can't take a bed and dress her on the Greyhound.
No. Hell no. But I would tell you this, Brownbirds. Like I spent up to $17 to $19 to $20 to go to work.
Why?
What?
Because I used to live in Uber. Yeah, that's why.
So were you taking like a Uber every time you work?
I took a Lyft to go to work, and then afterwards I took Uber to get back, and then I took Uber.
Why would you go with the two apps? I figure you just have that one just to Lyft.
Because sometimes the Ubers like sometimes the drivers don't be showing up. That's why she chose to go with Lyft exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like a switching on between both. That's the reason why I use both of them.
Oh,
Are you saying that's how you go to work?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a little expensive for me to go down there and come back. It is, but hey. A little.
That's a lot of, like, I don't even want to get into what you get paid an hour, but I mean, you got to work a lot just to get there and back.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I work 5 hours.
So you don't even have a lot of time to make that money.
Yes, so like, I mean, I had one customer who get on my nerves. Sorry, who tried to start messing with me. It was a woman out of nowhere. I ignored her. I'm like, oh, why you look at me? I'm like, think myself, bitch, I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm focused on doing my job. I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck you care? That's what I'm thinking myself. Why the fuck you care? Get on somewhere, woman. I didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? I was focused on my job.
You live like in a cheaper part of town or something?
Oh no, well, I mean, I live in Raleigh, North Carolina, Raleigh. That's where I'm at. So, I mean, it's kind of expensive where I'm at. Not like extremely expensive, but you get what I mean.
Well, what I'm thinking is maybe you should be closer to work. Or is that
more
expensive?
It's like
$20 a day is a lot.
Well, I'm like 15 minutes away from my job. 15 minutes. That's not too far. 15 minutes.
15
away.
minutes by Uber or 15 minutes by foot?
By ride. They head down there.
So it's $20 for 15 minutes, or is it $10?
I guess you could.
$20 a day. I guess that's $10 one way, $10 back.
Yeah, you could say that.
Fuck.
We got the map up, but hey, I'm getting paid along with my money that I get from my disability, and I'm just for that money to add up, and I'm just gonna save that way till I go out there.
Wouldn't it add up faster if you got a bus pass?
I didn't call up the bus up service yet, but I wasn't exactly sure if they even come near these apartments exactly where I'm at, so I have to contact them to see.
Yeah, you should find out because a bus pass would save you so much
Paratransit
money.
or whatever.
Yeah, if you can get that.
Especially if you have disability.
If you qualify for that, holy shit, that's door to door. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, it is here. I don't know about there, but it is here.
I was thinking about using the bus. I could use Uber and Lyft all at the same time to go to work.
You got to get off the Uber and Lyft, man. That's way too much money.
Yeah, bro. It's gonna
like
put
you
more of a
could
hole in
own
your
a car
pocket
and
than
drive
most.
it, and you'd be paying less than that in a month for fucking what you're paying them.
That's true.
$20 a day. Think about that.
$20 a day, and then if you eat as well.
What's 20 times 30? Think about how much money that is.
20 times 30. Hold on.
So 20 times 3 is 60.
60. So 600.
Oh,
so add in 600.
600.
Oh yeah, 6. Yeah.
If you were going to work every day and you paid $20 every day, to be $600 a month you're spending.
Well, the thing is that my job only puts me up for 2 days. Somebody asked for another day, so I can work 3 days instead of 2. That's all.
So you would have to divide that for 4 weeks.
So that's $40.
40
times 4.
Right?
Yeah.
4, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only working.
Looking at 160.
160. I mean, even still, it's just trying
the more
to
you
minimalize
work, the more you pay.
Yeah, and every time you go out, usually you're gonna spend money.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be working 3 days, but hey, I can't. Yeah, but I'll still be getting paid.
If I was gonna convince you of anything, it would be to get off of that and to go and get a bus pass, because that's more your grade.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You're out of your means doing that. That's too much.
I can talk to the bus people tomorrow, see what they say.
Because on top of that, the bus will take you everywhere else in town and anytime.
Yep.
Yeah, the paratransit ones, especially if you have a disability, they definitely.
So, say you're paying like $60 a month for a bus pass, you just knocked $100 off now a month that you got in your pocket.
Yeah.
You're down to their schedule and shit, but I mean, the amount of money you would save. And like you say, the more you work, the more you'd end up paying. Whereas with the bus pass, you don't pay any more. It's the same amount.
Yeah, I mean, I use the bus, of course, during the day. If I have to get home, I use Uber or Lyft. Do it that way.
Do you have a bus pass, or do you pay for the bus too?
I don't have a bus pass, so none of that get out here.
Hold on.
That's the other thing.
We're talking about not the public. We're talking about the paratransit, right?
Yeah, but that bus will get you on. That bus pass will get you on anything.
Wait.
You can get a pass.
But I'm saying, we're talking about that. Are we talking about the public or the paratransit? Like the little small buses that they have, like.
I'm pretty sure that it's run by the same people.
No, it is, yeah. But
I mean, you get a pass, and it would be a paratransport pass, and it would get you on any bus. But you also have the right to call the bus that drives you exactly somewhere.
No, I know that because I know somebody in my family who uses that. So yeah, so I definitely, and especially you have an upper hand to Blue Line because you have a disability.
Because of the disability.
Yeah. That's why you can work it to your favor.
It's weird to say an upper hand with a disability.
But pause real quick. I'm gonna let my dude 1G's get a word in. What's good on my man?
Going on?
1G's?
On with y'all, man. What's up with y'all?
You borged a little bit. What's good, man?
You get me?
What's up?
Ain't nothing, man. Just chilling. Had to come through, say what's good.
Sounded like bruh man just now. It's like, what's up, man? Just chilling. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. I'm gonna ask you a question in a little bit, so I just want you to stay tuned. I want to hear your thoughts on something, but hit it in Blue Line. I'll continue a little bit.
I just checked my channel. Yeah, I just gained a new subscriber now.
I gained one today. Thank the Lord.
I was not expecting that, because I lost some people, because of a certain situation, but it's fine.
I don't know what the situation was. I've been out.
Oh, it's a long story. You know about it. It's a long story.
Like I said, the last beef I had was AD and Raven. That's the last beef I had. But otherwise than that, like, I ain't really stir up no controversies. No, it was never even nothing to begin with. It's just like, yo, it's just I just didn't appreciate certain things that was happening on panels, and then it's just like after that, to tell you the truth, 80s crew switched up on me, so I was like, oh, I word, so I'm gonna be out. Like, this wasn't cool.
Yeah. Well, I could explain to you what happened, but I think I'd rather wait.
Nah, it's cool. You don't have to if you don't want to.
He's gonna do an exposing the fucking hate.
Expose the haters.
Expose the hate.
Expose the hate. Like, wait, you know what it was that I saw? I think I saw somebody like ZTB. You know, Blue Lion ZTB. Blue Lion.
Blue Lion.
Is he there? As soon as I mention your name,
I'm sorry. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
I was saying, I think the last time I watched, or I was just glancing around, I seen some dude named ZTB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Y'all wasn't on friendly terms, right?
Yeah, it's been a lot that happened with that community and other communities. It's a lot, it's a lot that happened. That's why the communities are not
getting along right now.
Yes, it's a lot that's going on.
Okay.
I can explain this, but I can wait.
I mean, yeah, whenever you feel like, or you don't feel like it, that's up to you. 1Gs. My question for you, bro. I got it now. You here, right? Just want to make sure he hears me.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I was saying earlier, the thing that's going on with the Manosphere. What's your honest thoughts about what's going on with the Manosphere at this moment? Do you think we complain about chicks too much, or just talk about things that's not really progressive? Like, what's your thought process? 'Cause I've been hearing a lot of stuff this week. And your thoughts, maybe you heard about it, but the guy that came out with the Black Manosphere magazine, you think Manosphere is ready for that?
I haven't heard about all that.
Yeah, you think Manosphere is ready for that in that mainstream?
Who's buying ads in that?
No, I don't think they're ready for it, man.
They not ready.
There's a small percentage there is ready for it, but for real, a lot of these cats out here, man, they ain't ready for it, man. They still acting mature. They still in their second childhood, like Nas say, man.
This is what I think.
Magazines survive because of advertisements. So who do you think is advertising in that magazine, or does anybody have a copy?
Somebody picked up a copy, but then it's just the fact of the matter that now this whole entire thing about trademark is coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So dudes is getting uptight because now they're just like, oh, well, who has a trademark and blah blah blah. It's like, okay, number one, the guy that has the Black Manosphere magazine, he doesn't come up on panels. We've never seen this guy before.
Yeah.
Right? And so it's like, it's just some random guy that comes in and all of a sudden, Black Manosphere magazine? Oh, fuck? Who are you? Where did you come from? Have you been sniffing around or something? Like, goddamn. Have you been bird watching like me? From like a bird eye view? Like, what the hell's been going on?
You rip the mask off and it's Old Man Jenkins.
Old Man Jenkins.
Like,
old SpongeBob.
And that's what I'm saying. It was weird because now kids this whole argument like, yeah, Manosphere, blah blah blah, and I'm just like, but y'all wasn't really trying to move anyway. Y'all was just talking. So y'all was doing. Y'all was just talking. So like that was just a whole thing. But I wanted to know, 1Gs, what was your thoughts about what happened with Fresh and Fit and Oppa and Preach this week, man? It was crazy.
Yeah, I heard about that all week. I didn't heard about that. My thoughts, man. I don't know. Is it going to be a rumble?
That's what you trying to figure out, man.
They about to start mixing? Like, what's up?
I don't know. Trying to see, like,
I think that would be funny. That would be funny.
That would be funny as shit to watch.
Like,
a whole bunch of out of shape dudes fighting each other. It'd be like a typical street fight.
Yo, I don't know. I'm just saying, because it's like Myron was talking a lot of shit, and then it was just like his buddy was just kind of being reclusive as he usually is, but then Oppa and Preach don't play that shit. You know? He's like,
maybe they'll pull a Jake Paul and like do like a tag team wrestling match against each other or some shit.
Jake Paul is a different story, because Jake Paul really be trying to get involved with like MMA and like really fighting and shit. Just the fact that he boxed fucking Floyd Mayweather. Like, really? I would have never suspected Jake Paul fight Floyd Mayweather. That's crazy.
I would have suspect that more than I would suspect that Floyd Mayweather would fight Jake Paul.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, because I don't know, they must have made a lot of money.
They had to. Because you just think Jake Paul is just some regular YouTuber, but then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you know,
man, he was selling his ass like you wouldn't believe.
Of course. What?
Jake Paul would have got knocked the fuck out in the first round if it was a real boxing match.
Yeah, they was just trying to sell it for views. Because I definitely don't think it was.
There's no way he'd last.
Yeah,
he went right to the end. Give me that. Fuck, I don't think so.
Right, and I was just like, is Mayweather just like really trying to soften the blows with this shit? Like he's really not trying to put his all into this fight? Because that's what it seemed like.
Yeah, he was just dancing around.
Things just didn't add up at all.
He's always dancing around, but I mean, he had all kinds of opportunities he didn't take.
You know what I'm saying though? Like, what the fuck? He could have just beat his ass. How you gonna let Jake Paul have that upper hand in a fight though? You know?
Because now what happens if Jake Paul says, okay, now I want to fight some fucking pussy guy, and then fucking the pussy guy kicks the shit out of Jake Paul, now what?
Now that looks like a bad rep, and it's just like, well, this guy beat you, but Mayweather did it?
Well, it's going to make Mayweather look like a flower.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, come on, what are you thinking? It's not wrestling what you're doing here, man. You're ruining your reputation.
That's what I thought. I was just like, he kind of just ruined himself with that. Like, it was not.
It's all about money.
Yeah, it was about money for sure. I know it.
I can't believe that's the best match he could come up with.
Why? And it's like he could have chose somebody else. He could have chose Gervonta Davis. No,
I heard
Gervonta Davis would have knocked you the fuck out.
I heard he's going for Pacquiao.
He's going for Pacquiao?
That's what I heard, is that they're actually talking about doing it, because they're both old ass retired dudes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's like the match that never happened that everybody wanted to see, kind of thing.
Pacquiao, really? Like, I'm sorry, like, because I have fond memories of Pacquiao. So then it's just like Jake Paul. Do you really want to do that?
No, not Jake Paul.
Who?
Mayweather.
Mayweather versus Pacquiao?
Yeah, that's his next money-making idea.
Didn't they fight before?
I don't think they did.
I thought they did.
I could be wrong, but I don't think they did.
I did. I thought they fought before. All right, maybe it's just me.
Well, if they did, you know who lost then.
No.
Sort of be like a grudge match for him.
Yeah.
So it would make money for sure. But people would be like, oh, okay, these are guys that actually are skilled.
Bring that ass here.
Fight, yeah.
Bring that ass here.
There won't be any faking in that one.
Yeah, that'd be for real. Hey, shout out to Sir Abadayu. Thanks for the share, bro. Appreciated that earlier, man. Thank you. I was gonna say he would have did Gervonta Davis, but then I'm just like, no. And I would have been based, and it would have been an unfair matchup because Jake Paul is definitely taller than Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis is 5'5", so you couldn't really match up against Jake Paul. He would have to take all upper hooks and up shots. So
you remember Rocky made fun of that shit back in the day too, right? Remember when he was wrestling? He went and it was a boxer versus a wrestler, and it was Mr. Thunderlips, and it was Hulk Hogan. It's like Rocky 2 or something.
I don't remember that, but it sounds funny.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's like Rocky 2. And he was like, why can't I fight champions? Why do I gotta do all these stupid gimmick matches and shit? Like, he was throwing fights and shit to make money.
Yeah.
Like, pretty much what
Mayweather's
doing now.
Yeah,
it's like, why are you doing that? You don't need to do that.
Yeah, dude, like, it just seems like a damn gimmick. And it's just like, dude, like, I want to see somebody's teeth get knocked out. This shit, y'all dancing. And y'all doing y'all little hissy fit throws and shit. It's not really a fight, man.
I'd like to see him and Conor McGregor part 2, only this time MMA.
Ah, yeah. No. Yeah, that'd actually be good.
That'd be the first loss that man ever took.
Conor McGregor looked like he could kick some ass in MMA.
Oh, he would destroy him.
He would destroy him. Yeah.
He would just go right at him. And
Conor McGregor ain't nothing to fuck with if it came to MMA.
You can't do the same ducking and weaving and hiding and shit. You'd have to actually fight him. And that would be the end of Mayweather.
I think Conor McGregor, if he was to do MMA, has the meanest kicks. He probably does.
I don't know about now. After he break his fucking leg on somebody else's leg.
He's been.
I don't think he broke it, but
I think Conor
he's thinking
McGregor could be
twice.
crazy sometimes, though.
That last fight he almost had his leg broken from the guy kicking it.
Oh, okay.
And he was trying to block it with that leg. It was not a good idea. The guy was just chopping him like a tree. And he just went down. There was nothing left.
Guy was responding like, "Oh, you thought that was gonna work?"
Yeah.
Like, no, it's not gonna work, bro.
First time he hit him with it, he's like, "Ooh, that hurt a bit." And then after he started hitting him more because he saw that he hurt him with it, oh, that was it. He started whacking him.
It's like it's not a good idea, man. But I mean, I just be seeing a lot of these like YouTube. I was about to say YouTubians, like these guys. It's like dead ass like trying to figure out fights and shit. Because it was like who else tried to do it before? That dude, that KSI dude. You know that dude? KSI dude?
Yeah.
I forgot who he was trying to fight, but it was just like, oh, I'm gonna fight him now. And I'm just like, all you see is like this big, bold, like black guy just like, gonna fight. You know, it's just like
Or like Andy Worski and fucking Tonkasaw.
I remember Andy Worski. I used to watch his videos a lot, man.
Yeah, and they were gonna have a fight.
Yo.
Him and Tonkasaw. Never happened.
Yeah, it didn't happen. I know Andy Worski was just like, yo. Like
he showed up like a friggin' he was gonna go. He was gonna fight.
He was really, because he was really with the shits.
He trained and everything.
Yeah, Andy Worski's with the shits. He was just like, oh, he just punked out, yo. Yeah, Andy Worski made some dope videos. Do he still do videos or no?
He's all balls, no brains, though. He does the dumbest fucking shit and gets himself in trouble.
Andy, does he still do videos now? I haven't tuned into his shit.
I haven't seen anything from him in a bit, but he probably does a little bit something here and there.
Okay. Because I haven't watched
But
him
he
in a
got
while.
a lot of shit because of that dude
I don't
that he
doubt
had
it.
with the... Yeah, he went... where the hell did he go? He went somewhere and it was like he's Canadian and he goes down and meets some American people that he knows from the show. And they go walking around like to go drinking and shit. And he told... The one guy said, "Hey, I just got a gun. I got a new permit for it, and like open carry and all this shit." And then Andy Worski's like, "Well, you got to bring that." Like he's goading the other guy that's like thinks he's his hero. He's goading him into fucking bringing the gun with him, and then he ended up getting in, like calling on fights with people, and then the people wanted to fight, and then he's like telling the kid to pull out the gun, and so the kid pulled out the gun on the people, and it's like, holy fuck!
Oh my god!
Yeah.
It was Andy Worski and that Asian dude that used to be with him, man.
Yeah, I forget who he was with on this one.
Yeah, he's probably with somebody. I haven't seen that, but I'm just like, Andy Worski seemed like he was that type of guy.
Yeah.
Because I remember there's a couple of beefs that he got into, and I was just sitting back like, damn. And then it's like his like Asian co-host was like his cheerleader, like just like that ass back in the buff. I remember seeing that shit, and I was just like, this is wild as fuck, yo.
The stream that he was doing, he was IRL streaming with the guy. So he's got his camera and he's pointing it at the kid and he's telling the kid, point your gun at them, point your gun at them. He just threatened you, point your gun at them. So the kid pulls his fucking gun out and points it at the people, and the people are like, oh, you want to fucking point your gun at us? They all started charging the kid. He's like, holy fuck. Like, he was pretty much inciting this kid to shoot people. It was like, what the fuck are you doing?
What kind of friend are
Get
you?
on a fucking plane and go home and leave these people alone. The cops come, arrest the kid.
You know, got young boy locked up. Oh,
yeah.
Young who?
And then he acted like, well, it wasn't my fault. The kid brought the gun with him. It's like, you talked him into everything.
Yeah, you talked him into
douche.
fucking do that, dumbass. What the fuck? Yo, dudes be getting too proud. And that's the thing. When you get that YouTube notoriety, it's like they take it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? They establish themselves like they're God. And it's just like, oh yeah, well do this because, you know, it's going to give me more views.
This is where they say never meet your heroes, because there you go. The kid's in jail for fucking... The first day he gets his carry permit, he fucking pulls his gun on somebody, goes to jail,
dude,
gets
like
the
a
gun
fucking
taken away.
idiot. Like a real fucking idiot. Like, just that's what I'm saying.
Well, at least the gun laws work.
Sad
He
out.
got put in jail and the gun was taken away.
Yeah, sad out here for these dudes, man.
But, I mean, it could have been worse. He could have just said, okay. He could have felt like he was really threatened once they charged him. And he could have just started, just start shooting them. That would have been a really bad scene. Oh, yeah. There would have been a lot of hits on that video.
It would have got really.
That live stream would have got live.
That would have went
even
way
faster.
left. Yeah, it would have went way left, dude. Like,
yeah.
Like the only thing I remember that was extreme too was that Jake Paul got in trouble for that suicide video out in Japan.
The suicide forest.
The suicide forest, and he was making a video
Pretending
of
like
that.
he found a body.
It's a lot of shit that people did for gimmicks that I was watching on. I was watching on YouTube. Like I was just sitting here like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, why are y'all? And it's like they're literally doing it for clout, but then it's just like, you guys are fucking dumb. What happened to the good old days? Like, fucking, you know what I used to enjoy watching? Andy Milonakis.
The Andy Milonakis show.
Yeah, dude.
That dude's old as the hills too.
Did he?
No.
But did he age
Yeah.
though? Did he started aging?
Fuck no. That nigga never.
That's what I'm saying. Did he start aging though?
Yeah, he did.
He
Yeah.
did?
He started graying out and shit.
Shit. He like didn't age for
He
a
still
while.
has the baby face and shit. but
Now
didn't
he has
age.
like gray hair.
Yeah, and you can't do shit about your eyebrows and shit.
Oh yeah, he's fucked. Imagine he has that eyebrows that look like Mr. Whipple. Oh, nobody knows what that is.
Mr. Whipple.
Oh man, it's some guy in New York that's famous for like having like widespread fucking eyebrows, yo.
There used to be a kid show up here, and the guy's name was Mr. Chuchulus. And he had the big eyebrows like that. They're fucking super long. To match those fucking eyelashes these chicks are buying today.
Oh man.
Those eye hats.
He said he had the big ass anime eyelashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bronzebird called them eye hats earlier.
Yeah. Because these chicks out here be
The
having
eye
eye hats. Yo, like the eyelashes is like the brim. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's too crazy out here. Like it's like bro, you look at everything that's going on. Like
Who
these
you
chicks
trying to
literally
attract?
be going outside looking like clowns, bro. They'll have the eyelashes, and
Oh,
then
wait a minute.
their body will look like a lowercase d.
Lowercase d.
Yeah, bro. Like their figure doesn't even make no fucking sense. Like the ass would be like out, and you could tell it's a fake ass. And it's just like these chicks being in wheelchairs with BBLs. Like you're looking bad right now, really bad.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
He's
people.
antisocial,
Their shit's going bad on them, and they're ending up in wheelchairs.
dude. Like they
For
had a
real.
whole row of like chicks in Atlanta, like dead ass with like a row of fucking like BBLs and wheelchairs. And it's like, why?
I seen that shit, yo.
The fuck, like
BBLs in wheelchairs.
BBLs and
Yo.
wheelchairs. Yeah.
And the whole line though, they was in line.
Dude,
Yo.
that's a fucking,
It
that's a
fucking
fucking
look like-
song.
Bro,
That's a
BBLs
single,
and
bro.
wheelchairs.
You gotta do a track.
Yo, make a track over that. BBLs
Yes.
and wheelchairs. The wheelchairs, yeah.
Broke.
BBLs and wheelchairs.
Giving a whole new
yeah.
meaning to broke ass.
Literally.
Literally, like, bro, I swear it looked like a senior citizen like center watching that shit, yo.
Oh,
Like I was literally looking at the video, I was like, what the fuck is this shit, yo? Like, yo.
They got like
Like-
rascals and hover rounds and shit.
I see
Little
mad
scooters.
stories, mad women in like the home health aid like uniform. Cause you know they have like the nurse aid uniforms on, pushing these women from BBL surgeries.
yo.
You did all that shit for the gram, yo. Like, nah, I'm not over it, yo. You did that shit for the gram.
They're at Walmart on that disabled cart.
You know, Walmart.
The basket on the front.
No, he said Walmart, yo. I'm telling you, man. And then, what's up?
I am now back. Like seriously.
Oh, cool. But I was saying, like, they have the Walmart, yo. Imagine the shorties with the BBLs and the Chewbacca slippers on.
Chewbacca slippers.
And the bodies look like a lowercase d, and then all of a sudden they got the Trotro wig on with the fucking
Wearing the pajama bottoms.
eyelash. Yeah, like you know.
Pajama bottoms and a fucking spaghetti string
Oh
shirt.
shit, man.
Everything's hanging out the bottom.
Bronzebird, you like my new icon, by the way? I did not mention it to you.
Oh yeah.
It's mean line.
It's literally mean Blue Lion now. Yeah, that's right. That's how you go with it, man.
Yep.
That stares cold as ice.
Oh yes. Let me switch to the other ones then, because I know
Blue
you.
Lion ain't nothing to fuck with.
I know you. I know you remember this one.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
That's
I
the
didn't even.
chillin'
I forgot
line.
all about that shit, yo.
Wow. Oh, that's not the only one I had. Wait, where's my old one at? Oh, there it is. It's my old one. This one's really old. This one right here. Now this is memory lane right here.
That's Outer Space Lion.
Yeah, let me go back to my. I'll go back to my main one. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah.
That one, the angry lion.
Yes.
Just don't take no shit. Take no shit.
That hyena was looking at one of his cubs.
Hyena's trying to take his food, fam.
Yeah. Oh yeah. People
Don't
come
mess with my little cub.
They come for me. Well, you're gonna get fucked up by King Lion here.
Yo. So why don't Tiff change her name to Lioness?
Tiffany? I don't know yet. I have to talk to her behind the scenes on that.
That'd be a dope duo. Like every time she comes on a panel, it's Kings of Lions, and then it's like the Lioness that's there.
And then you make a podcast and call it the Lion's Den.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hitting and spitting.
Hey,
There you go.
That'd be sick. That'd be sick.
Hidden just dropped the gym. If you understand what I'm saying.
He did. He actually did.
Hidden gems. Let's go.
Now, Donna, you smart to say, oh man, like seriously.
That's right. That's right. Yo.
My way here for my money, you idiot.
You promised me.
You promised me. You promised me, you bitch.
It's my money, like seriously.
I don't even know what that's referencing, but I hear it enough that I'm in on it.
It's so many memes. It's funny. It's funny.
So Hidden, where you at in Canada, bro?
I'm in Ottawa, capital.
Is it really ratchet? Is it ratchet in Ottawa? Is it just kind of like?
I mean, it was a small city before, and now it's getting to be huge.
Whoa!
So it's changing fast.
See, I was gonna go to Canada, but I think that everything is still closed between Canada and the United States, so you can't really travel. And I was just like,
I don't know about that. I think the land border is open.
yeah, but they're probably gonna ask like
If you go by plane or something, then they're gonna fuck with you that way. But
if I was gonna go by train,
I don't think they're bugging Americans coming in.
see, I need this, man. I'm trying to go. I'm tired. Like, it's like I get out, but it's just like I don't.
Well, what do you want to come for? What do you want to see?
See, I wanted to go to Niagara Falls, and then go to Toronto.
Okay, so yeah.
Oh yeah,
wanna,
Toronto. Yeah.
So you want to come in like summertime or spring?
Yeah.
Those are the best times to go there.
You said it's summertime or spring?
Yeah, because if you want to see the falls, you're outside.
So
you're gonna want it to be summertime or spring, because they have like I don't know if you were bringing a woman with you. They like to go to see. They have like a clock made of flowers and shit like that. That's the type of shit that you see only in the summer. They have like at night they have lights on the falls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In the winter it's too fucking cold. You don't want to be there in the winter.
In the fall is not good?
No, not really.
Okay.
Yes,
it's not really. It's more people go there for weddings and stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Yeah, so I made
go to spring.
Yeah, so I made a stream about Brownsburg. You don't know, I exposed Kingdom Hearts. Hien was there. The truth about the end of the world and real talk about race. Oh, I went deep on that subject.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
And wait, so what was your synopsis on the end of the world stream then?
Yeah, I wanted to.
That was some. There was some videos I saw exactly, and like a lot of stuff that's been happening, of course. And I know the media has been showing this thing, but at the same time, you know, the media you can't trust, but at the same time, they speak truth at the same time, but they're still twisted and fucked up. Either way.
Oh yeah, dude.
What do you think about Nostradamus?
I don't know exactly now. I heard about the whole, quake thing that happened at what you call country or state. Start the age.
Haiti?
Yeah, that's what I heard about. Yes. Oh yeah, I heard about it. So I actually heard it's like it was caused by a hurricane, exactly.
something like that, and it was like 7.2 or something like that on the Richter scale.
Ooh.
And last hurricane,
that would be an earthquake.
Yeah, the last. I mean, yeah.
An earthquake would probably cause some like a tidal wave or a tsunami or something.
And they had an earthquake. The last time I remember Haiti really had a bad earthquake was in 2010, and then another year too. So,
damn.
Yeah, they get like mudslides from that and shit too. Eh?
Yeah, it'd be
where water comes up onto the and turns it all to mud and it slides everywhere.
I will say this exactly. Tiffany said, Tiffany already knows I talked to other women, but yeah, I'm still gonna be married. I'm still gonna get married to her, but she already knows I talked to other women. She knows. She knows, and I tell her the truth and nothing but the truth.
If you're gonna get anything in a prenup, that would be the one that you should probably get put in
there. You know me here. You know me. I'm honest with her.
That's the kind of thing you want in writing.
Because I'm honest with her. I don't keep no secrets from her. That's just how I am. You know, it's good to be honest instead of telling lies to a person. It's better to be honest and just tell the truth, period.
Well, it's easier.
Yeah, I don't like telling lies. I'm sorry. I'm against lying, period.
Sometimes it's hard to tell the truth, but it's always easier to tell the truth.
Yeah, that's the reason I just tell the truth all the time.
How are you gonna fuck it up? You tell a lie, then they catch you later because you fuck up the lie.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not going to, I'm not going to lie to her about anything. Like I've been doing since high school, I'm never going to lie to her. So if I have an issue or something, I'm going to tell it to her. You know, because I'd rather be honest. If she's going to be honest with me, exactly. We've always been honest with each other. Then that's what makes the relationship stronger, no matter what. You know. You know what I mean, you know what I mean.
I'm a MGTOW, so I stay out of that type of stuff.
Yeah. Look at these hoes on Twitch. Yes, they're attractive, but damn, they sure do draw the men in. Doggone hoe. Doggone hoes on Twitch. Like, seriously.
I don't talk like that. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'll talk about the hoes like on Twitch. I was mocking. I was enjoying myself, having a little fun. You know what I mean? But I didn't tell you, did I? It's like I watched like Whittle, right? And also at my job, I got free popcorn, free drink. Oh yeah. You know what I mean?
Even for Bronzebird if he shows up.
You have to talk to me exactly. Want me to talk to the managers for that?
Just hook me up real quick, man.
Oh, definitely.
I want that butter all the way through, please.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure I get extras on that.
I'll make sure I'll make sure I talk to I'll make sure that my woman gets it for free or my mom gets it for free. You know, family and friends. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Blue Lion.
Mm-hmm.
So you said Tiff knows that you talk to other women. Would she be against polygamy if you proposed it?
She get actually no. She understands exactly because I told her all about it, so she understands where I'm coming from.
Well, she knows that you talk to other chicks, but that's all you're doing.
Well, yeah, I was honest with her since high school, exactly. So so she knows what I'm talking about.
So she also knows you're not banging any of these chicks.
No.
Polygamy would be a whole new thing.
That would.
Yeah.
Because you would be banging them all.
Banging them, slanging them.
I wonder if anybody that's in a polygamous marriage has sister wives that they don't bang. They're like, no, that one's just for dishes or whatever it is.
They have assigned duties,
like they get a really old one or something.
Yes, to let you know, Brownsbird, and here's the right my stream that I did on the me exposed to Twitch. It's got the views is at 122 right now. Of me exposed to Disney, and I mean, I went deep on that shit on Disney.
I thought you was gonna say like 122,000. I was say crazy, but nah, that'd be crazy.
No, but one of my videos on YouTube did reach up to 27K views.
Nice.
Fake people.
Damn.
and then the one on Dark Horse one. Yeah, that was like the only two on my channel.
I just got excited. Like one of my videos reached 1.1K. I was like, shit, you're doing well.
Damn.
I was like, finally.
You know what it is. It's your titles.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
why I try to elaborate
Both
a
of
lot
you.
of the times. Yeah, that's why I try to elaborate on titles so I can draw people in.
The views
Yeah,
I get are totally different than the views you guys get.
Yeah, I make titles because I want to expose the truth or talk about this important topic. Exactly, and it helps people, of course, so they can understand what's going on. That's how I do it.
Yeah, Keys' titles, I do notice that. It's like, you know.
And it's about when you put that title, because my fastest growing live stream I ever did, it was super fast. Like, people started jumping in right away. It was because of what I named it, and it was like Parlor went down, and the name of my stream was Is Parlor Down? So when people were like going on the internet, they want to know, is Parlor down? That's what they typed into Google. They're like, is Parlor down? Because they want to know, is it down? But my video pops up first because it's the name of my video. So they were clicking on my video to find out if it was down.
I'll be playing another stream very soon, Zach. This is about survival and farming. Now that's gonna be helpful with sale to people.
Yeah, that is helpful. Is because like what really irritates me is that because like the ending of the industrial period from like 1940s to 50s, whatever. Now all these compacted cities, and now you got all the results of them like doing the whole urbanization and shit. And so now we're just buying food from supermarket as a convenience, but it's just like, nah, you need those farms.
It's a necessity now. You couldn't go out and make that food yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not convenient.
And they planned it that way.
Yeah.
You know?
It started off as a convenience to get you sucked in.
Like I did a stream, of course, about like talk about like cooking, food, washing clothes without power, and I did another one, of course, talked about gardening, exactly, and more. So yeah,
my grandmother taught me about doing your laundry without power.
You see, I was never.
That's how she had to do it.
I was never taught that growing up. That's why I need to learn exactly.
Oh, she just showed me the stuff that she did it with. She didn't actually start washing clothes.
You know,
but she had done it recently.
There's many ways you can cook food without power. There's many ways you can wash your clothes without power. There's
because you got to do that if you're like, say you're at a cottage or something and there's no power at that cottage. You still want to be there for a long time. You're gonna have to wash your clothes.
What is it like? They grab a bowl and go to like a wishing well and.
Well, for them it was pretty simple. There was lakes around, so they would just go to the lake and grab some water with a bucket. But it would be like a wash bucket, a big bucket. They would bring other buckets and fill it. Like they would put it in kettles and stuff and boil it so that it was hot. Put it into the big one, and then they had like a scrubbing board that they would put in. And then they would just throw the clothes in and move it around, and then they would stick it across that board and rub it back and forth to get any stains and shit out.
Oh wow! Yeah, I'm about to say, like, you know, like there's ways of cooking food without power. You can use candles under a stove. You can use.
But you don't even need that. You can use rocks to do it.
You can use rocks.
You gotta bang the rocks though.
You can do rocks. Like, you know, like you can cook the food like how they made it. Like how cowboys used to do it. So there's many ways of doing it.
And then if you get it like a twig, you gotta put it in the sand and kind of like just like I guess wash it like back and forth with the sand or something like that. I've seen something like that before. And then it's like somebody was able to make fire with like a magnifying glass or something.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, I saw that and I was just like, okay, cool.
And you don't even need a magnifying glass. You can use like someone's glasses if they have glasses.
Wow,
that's right. Because it's about the ultraviolet rays, I believe.
Well, what it is the lens of the magnifying glass. You know how it works, how light goes in one side big and then inside it gets small. However far away the light is, the bigger it is. When it comes through the other side of the magnifying glass, the smaller it is and the more concentrated the light is going to be. So it's like it concentrates the heat of the sun and the light. It just catches fire instantly. Doesn't take long.
The reason why I'm doing this, Bronzebird, because a lot of YouTubers, all they care about is entertainment, and that's the reason why I'm spreading like the message further, exactly, to help people. You know, that's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. You know.
Yeah, bro. Like that's the thing. Like mainly people is formed into entertainment when it's education. They're not really trying to, you know what I'm saying, So you see it. I think there's a video I might drop about how they have like the Asian millennials kind of like picking up the Western idea about like how it is like they're trying not to work or they're trying to be free. Like it's something I tackled on that. I think there's a couple of other shits that I got in the works. Like it's too much stuff. I got too much stuff on my mind to just be like, I'm done. Far from done. I got too many vids.
I could live a long time in the bush, but why would I want to do it if I don't have to?
Now,
if the shit goes south, I'll go and live in the bush and I'll survive. But right now, I'm good with a job and a car and fucking TV and shit.
Yeah, somebody told me on my stream today, they were like, Arthur, your channel, like, you are the only real truther that's on YouTube, because these other ones, they e-bag for money and stuff. I'm like, really? Yeah, because I don't do that stuff. I don't ask for money. I just bring the facts out there, expose it, or talk about other topics in general. So that's that. It is the reason why a lot of people are drawn to my channel. Just period, because of what I do.
Bro, exactly, bro. Like but the thing about it is like when you think about it. Well, I can only speak from the Manosphere because this is how I came in. Like Manosphere dudes just love arguing and getting validation of women.
Yes.
That's what they love doing. It's just like you hear it and it just be like it's some bullshit. And then it's just like how I met you. Just met you from AD shit. And I was just like, yo, like it was always just some shit. The only thing I can remember is Della just be like, you don't want to smoke.
Yes.
Just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, speaking of her,
you
it's
got delicate with her on that show.
Speaking of Dallas, like she actually defended me last time. Saying, I'm explaining to you, Brown, what happened. Okay, hey man, Charlie came back to YouTube. People had a problem with it, and all of a sudden they try to go force a vote on people, including myself. Like, oh, if you don't side with us, oh, dude, we can't deal with you no more. They attacked me when Hey Man Charlie decided to come on my panel. They made a huge deal over it, and then also they went on, and then like Hey Man Charlie went on Money's panel, and they made a huge deal over it, and also they tried to go aggressive attack mode, but that didn't seem to work in their favor. So, and then Dark Horse gonna sit there and call on this video, the yellow trash and nonsense. Yep, and it's that's the reason why the communities has broken apart because of that.
Okay.
Because of that scenario. Even he knows about it.
So what was the problem with Hangman Charlie because I mean, like, I've heard a little bit about Hangman Charlie, like he might have said something that did something, but like what was the problem that people had with him, I guess, to
no matter how you tell it, it's probably not enough.
Well, he lied. Well, I can explain it. He lies about his kid's death. There was documents, of course, about it. Of course, his ex-wife, of course, was interviewed by Dark Horse. Exactly. All of a sudden, people like, oh, we're going by the documents. Like, so you should be get something because he abused children and raped his wife and abused animals and all this nonsense. Like, okay, yeah. His thing is that you know better than that person, so you can't talk about somebody else, and y'all sit there trying to act like y'all perfect. So y'all sit there trying to go at people who don't see things.
That's why I said no matter how you explain it, it's probably not going to be good enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you just made him sound like the biggest asshole ever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they don't want to brought him up now. Like I went a hero back then on his collab channel because he's sitting there bitch about him and Charlie. Like, why do y'all care if he came back? Why do you care? Ain't none of your concern. Why should you be caring about it?
Well, they care because obviously they care because they think they're exposing somebody.
And Dark Horse, Dark Horse probably messaged me on Facebook. I got irritated. I didn't like what he said, so I exposed him on YouTube. Yeah, I should not.
See, the thing about with Hero Survival, you always see him just getting into some argument. The only dude that's really kind of annoying to me is that dude Brian is kind of annoying. Last time I was on AD stream.
Yeah, Hero, he's something else. Antoine, the Culture for Justice, he's something else. Like Holy Smokes or something else. They sit there turning against people over the stupidest stuff.
They really do it for the cult.
Bro, what the fuck, yo? Like, yo, I'm sorry. I have to express it on my mind, yo. All this shit is just reminding me of the problem between me and AD.
Yes.
What the fuck? And this is the thing. I said to AD, I was like, yo, you did the same shit to ITV and Blue Lion. You're doing the same thing to me. And what does this all revolve from? Because it was a problem between, I mean, obviously it's not like that now. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, I don't like AD. But it's just like, yo, all of this revolved around a beef that had nothing to do with me.
Yeah. So the thing is, Money AD and the Elder, they know about the whole scenario with the Hey Man Charlie situation, and they understand exactly. But yeah. So like ZTV and them try to make this seem like I was siding with Charlie when I never was. Like, oh, you brother boy. Because
they like siding with mad shit.
Because they're upset, exactly. They want to hold a grudge.
Well, because in their mind, if you hold a panel and that person shows up on your panel, when all of them are blacklisting that person, that means you're on the other side.
You're
giving him a place to talk where everybody's telling him not to talk.
So this is the thing. I don't want to say this to shit on this because I actually got respect for him, but it just seems as if every time it's 80s panel, it's just like this like cesspool of like different beefs collaborated into one, and then somehow people just get dragged into the shit, and then it's just like, okay, the fuck is going on? Like the only person I legit don't want to talk to, honestly, at this point is Raven. I don't really respect him. Like, I don't.
No, I understand, but I'm gonna tell you something, Brown Brothers. What happens there, right? When he was attacking me, right, on my panel, right? Charlie saw that, and Charlie came to my panels like to burst the situation because they was sacking me about Charlie.
Oh my god!
They attacked me because, oh, he's small. And it's like, dude, he was mine back then, up last year. So why the heck y'all making a big deal over it? Y'all making a big, huge deal over it.
And then him coming in and doing something would also back up their idea that you guys are in cahoots or something.
When I'm not,
I understand. Like, and then
it's like you were holding the dog or something,
right?
Yes.
Because then even that, the only thing I can remember in that fandom is like, then it's like Eric jumps into shit.
Oh, that guy.
Now I will say
Eric is hilarious.
I will say exactly. Eric, of course, he knows about the situation, but he didn't sit there and go against me exactly and everybody else because of the whole him and Charlie scenario. Even Eric understood where I was coming from. Even he understood, including Raven. In Raven, right? What's in the middle exactly of this scenario with me exactly? Even he understood.
Nah, Raven instigates, man.
I'm just saying, Browser. I'm just saying, it's like during the scenario.
I can't help but have the view that I have towards Raven because he instigates. He does, and it's not just me. He does it with other dudes. That's the reason I have a problem with him because he instigates.
Gotcha.
If it wasn't for that, then I'd probably just be cool with him. But like, just the way that he is, he starts shit and then just tries to lie and say he's not about drama.
Well, I will say exactly. Even Miss Elite even understand the scenario I was dealing with. Even she knows
about the Hangman Charlie shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Even she knows.
Because it's like this, bro. I'm not trying to ride. I'm not trying to ride for her because I mean she's respectable, of course. She's cool, but it's just like. Me looking at the situation, it's just kind of like, yo, she be starting some shit too. You know what I'm saying? But then at certain points, it's just like she really just be minding her own business. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't really be with the shits. And then all of a sudden, it's just like mad random people get dragged in when it's just like we ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So that was just the whole entire thing about that. But it's just like, yo, it's just like a lot of shit just being thrown at one time. Like, what the fuck, yo?
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you what Hero did. So Hero lies to me, sit there and say I bring up this silent moment, but I never did. He tell people to turn against me behind the scenes when I did nothing to do it. And then Dakota attacks me and Nick attacks me, of course, on that Dark Horse story. That's the reason why I called their asses out. They had a problem with it, so that's why I'm not associating with them at all. Period. I'm on good terms with Brian now, but even Brian was against me, of course, at the time.
Because Brian just jumps into shit out of nowhere and then just be like ready to just, you know what I mean?
He says the foulest fucking shit.
Brian just jumps into just mad shit like he does.
Before I was just like, he's there, but the last time he went off, I was like, okay, now I don't like having him around at all.
Like, you understand where I come from.
Real ignorant.
Well, you understand see how these folks in these groups exactly in these communities exactly that you say hang around with exactly they're ignorant and they want things to be their
Yeah,
way
but
if you on the side with them.
but he went in on money and Brandy.
Yeah, he did
It's
exactly.
like, first of all, she has nothing to do with anything, and second of all, why the fuck would you go at her like that? The fuck did she ever do?
And then like Brian said, Brian got to there say, "Oh, Tiffany's gonna be mine." Like motherfucker, Tiffany doesn't like you that way. Like he's only into me only. So like she's not.
But then he come back in
It's
the
just,
next
like,
stream and he's
fully
like,
into
"I
it.
apologize," and it's like, dude,
Nah, it was about
that's not
bullying
the
Tail.
same.
That was what it was.
Like when you come in the way that you were, and then you come in and you just say, "I apologize." It's
I
like
know.
that is not the same energy you were fucking throwing that shit with.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to
And-
be just as fucking violent with how you're apologizing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's not all. Like ZTB's been talking shit behind the scenes, of course. You know, his friends. And then on top of Biological been talking shit about Money AD, and then bringing me up like, dude, why the hell you bringing me up in this? I have nothing to do with this scenario. I don't know why you sit up bringing me up all of a sudden.
Entertainment.
And then on top, exactly. You know, Elder and Money AD went off at ZTB. Exactly. Then also ZTB want to apologize. Sorry, wants apology, and Money like, fuck you, no. He's like, no, exactly. He already explained to you why. Because all these folks cares about entertainment. They right, they'll sit there smiling in your face, they want to act all friendly, and they'll sit there behind the scenes, they talk shit. You clean them, pull up. That's real. Like, I ain't gonna fuck with y'all. I'm staying far away from you. I don't care.
Fuck off.
And you missed it here, so you missed exactly like how Elder and Money went off at ZTV on sorry shenanigans. I saw it. I was
that
there
last week.
Oh yeah, it was exactly, and then
It was last week.
Yeah, it was last weekend, and then like ZTV was talking shit about me. So I addressed him, of course, on this stream exactly because he made a stream on Money AD, and all of a sudden Money went hard at ZTV.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he still wants apology from like, dude, Money's not gonna apologize to you, ZTV, because she's the bullshit what y'all do. That's the reason why he's not gonna apologize or deal with you.
He was feeling what he was saying there. That
Mhm.
wasn't for show.
And I'm gonna tell you now, Brownsburg Kevin Daddy is fake. I'm just gonna say that. Kevin Daddy, I don't care if I bring you up because you sit there siding with these folks.
Kevin Daddy doesn't even know about the Brownstone Powwow, so they gonna hurt me.
Well, he's probably gonna know about it now.
Probably not. Like, he doesn't know. I'm not really familiar with dude. I just know he's like that big guy that lays down on a bed and just
Yeah.
in the UK.
Yeah, he does. He plays video games. That's all he does.
Yeah, I don't really know too much about him.
Well,
so
you pinned him.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you this, Brownsburg. Say like when I went to ZTV stream, right? Say like when Kevin Daddy was trying to gain up on me, I roast the fuck out of Kevin Daddy and stuff for running their mouths. I roasted every single one of them. This was last Saturday, exactly.
You bloody wanker!
I roast the fuck out
I
of
dare
them.
you!
You must have heard. You must have
Don't
heard
talk again!
You must have heard it here. So you must have heard say like,
You shut up.
Shut up!
I roasted Kevin and stuff. You must have heard me roasted Kevin Daddy. And I'm on ZTV stream last week.
Kevin Daddy, don't do it again! We know you!
See, now you're sparking that shit now. It's gonna come back on.
I don't out for you.
Saturday's gonna be
on
hot
your
again.
crew.
I don't give a damn about Kevin Daddy, you know what I'm saying? Because they're fake as fuck. That's why I don't give a shit about them.
Psych.
Now, as for Biological, I'm not talking to him, saying because he went and said to me he's gonna ignore a message on Discord. Okay, fine then.
How'd you even find them?
Discord and your crew.
Because for some odd reason, Biological sit there and say, Money D's childish. Oh, he's fake. He said like motherfucker Biological. You have something to say to Money. Say it to him.
But where does he even come from?
Who, Biological?
Yeah, like how
I met him years ago on YouTube back then when I was when I was what's the name of that channel? I think I was Phoenix Knight 32, but like my old name used to be King Gamer Arthur. So I met him back there because of Poor Horror Zombie. This was like way back on YouTube years ago. And I had a beef with him back then. This was like, we have a long history. This was like way back then.
It's an old school beef. This OG beef from.
Oh, thank you, Antisocial. I tried.
And I find it hilarious how these folks try to bring my pass up, like
Thank you.
Kevin Daddy and Biology. I find it funny how they try to bring my pass up. It's like, okay, you can bring my pass up all you want to, but guess what? It doesn't work on me, so you're wasting your time. Whatsoever ain't working on me, so you're wasting your time. Doesn't matter if you speak truth, you're just wasting your time. Period.
All he tells me is you drink tea and crumpets. That's
I mean,
all
how
he tells me.
like these people be saying, "Oh, don't give advice to
Yes,
Arthur."
No, you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, like Biological was talking about on his stream this week, and they're saying, yeah, I know Arthur for 7 years. Oh, don't give me any advice, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, here's the thing is, you might know me for 7 years, but I'm not the same person you dealt with years ago, so don't even go there, Biological. Don't go there.
That's because it's a new day.
This is the new and improved Blue Lion.
Exactly. I'm not that old version I was years ago. No.
Antisocial, is that XOXO?
Oh, it's Mrs.
Okay,
Woman.
now you're getting more and more sounding like him.
I'm just kidding.
No, I don't know. That's why.
I never checked.
XOXO.
XOXO.
I never checked out her channel. I was trying to check her channel out.
Nah, Antisocial is no. I know. I rocks with Antisocial. Oh my god, I gotta stop. Every time I come in, I get excited when I'm talking to people from UK because I genuinely like them because I think they mad cool. But it's just like I don't even know why the fuck I just sat up there and did that shit, yo.
I just found her channel just now. I just found her channel, so I got to her channel just now. Hello, Antisocial. I remember you. Like, seriously.
Hello. You jump on the panel if you want to.
Damn.
Hello.
Care for a cup of tea, mate? Oh my gosh.
What's the governance, fam?
Would you like a spot of tea?
yo.
Damn, man.
Oh man. Disclaimer: we love all UK people. We're just having fun.
Yeah. So somebody asked me, second browser.
How's the flats, fam?
Yes. So yeah, browser. Like somebody asked exactly like, oh, when's the win between you and Tip? I'm like, I don't know. We're still talking about it behind the scenes. We're not exactly sure yet.
Y'all have to just develop. You understand what I'm saying? Before y'all, do it. Y'all gotta take y'all time.
Yeah.
That's all I say.
Yeah, I mean, we're not rushing. We're not rushing.
All the parts fit.
Wait, hold
yes.
on. Y'all better stop. Guess who came up? Hello.
Keep talking that cash rubbish, yeah? We're gonna pull up on you. You get me, fam?
Pull up on me?
Are you dumb?
Why you pull up on me?
Are you daft?
Are you stupid? Are you dumb?
Are you retarded?
Not stupid.
Are you stupid? What's wrong with you Yanks, man?
Are you
Yanks?
daft?
Man, you Yanks are out of control, man.
You're crazy, man.
You're crazy, bro. What the hell you mean?
What do you mean, bro? Got the flats, fam.
Gov.
I was gonna be wrong to be like governor.
You freaking Americans are just out of control, man.
You
Damn,
see, this was a
wild.
thing. This is the thing that's wild because every time Antisocial comes into a chat or Jessica X or somebody from the UK, it's always the same shit. They always say tea and crumpets, like that's the only thing they drink.
We literally don't have anything in our supermarkets except for aisles of tea and aisles of crumpets. Like, we just eat tea and crumpets morning, noon, and night. Yes, that's what we do.
I want to say something. That sounds good. Crumpet sounds good as hell. I'm dead.
Bro, I don't even have that. We have croissants. That's what we have. Bagels. And here in New York, the famous breakfast is bacon, egg, and cheese with an Arizona.
I got something to show you, Brownsburg. Hey, Brownsburg, I got something to show you. What I got you've not seen before.
Yeah, share the screen if you want. Go ahead.
I'd rather that than donuts all the time.
Bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna show it to you. Brownsburg. Dun dun dun.
Whoa! Power Rangers jump off. Let's go.
What is that?
That's Power Rangers.
Is it a helmet?
That's wearable.
Hey.
Crazy fam.
It's wearable.
That's right.
Wearable.
I'm telling you, he can put that on his head.
What else? What
I've
else?
seen him do it.
I'm still not over what happened on Sunday though. She said emulation of culture. I was like, you know, culture is like manufactured, right?
Emulation of culture.
Like they really get beyond themselves. Like it's something special about culture.
For the culture, for the nation.
For the nation, for the culture. Straight up Eric, man. You can't believe all that, bro. Like,
I just had to do it. I just had to do it. Guilty as charged. I had to do it just this once.
Starting all the beefs over again.
all the beefs, man. You're guilty.
I'm joking around. Oh God, can I joke? Can I joke around?
Turn this shit into Thursday night shenanigans, man. You out here, bro. Oh, now that okay, great. I got it.
By the way, Social, I checked your channel out, so yeah.
Yeah, subscribe. She got dope material.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, no problem. You see me before, exactly.
Hey, Anti, it's good you're here. So I was having a conversation about the state of the manosphere, right? So I wanted to know what's your perspective. Do you think it's complete buffoonery, or do you think they have potential? Just judged off the points of the things that they do. Like, do you feel like it's repetitive conversations, or do you just get somewhere with it? And especially being a woman in this, around this space, because I know you say as a woman you can't be in the manosphere. But that couldn't be true now, because you got Sister George, Concrete Rose, Jessica X. So, what you think?
The manosphere is beneficial. It's good. It's always had these issues, like, because I came in 2.0. So, I came in when O'Shea was, like, popping. He had his Sunday Rumble. I came in and, like MOT just hadn't even started his channel yet. Black Brain Trust was kind of in its infancy and things like this. So when I first came into the space, it was really good. It was interesting to see the conversation here from a black man's perspective, because I started out watching like white manosphere content first. The conversation does get repetitive. If you've been in the space like a year, it kind of just starts to circle back round. You kind of understand the talking points. So the point is to actually translate what happens online into something tangible or physical. But I understand, like, you've got to keep having the conversation because there's always new people joining the space. So a lot of it is goofy, but a lot of it is it can get real goofy, but it just depends on who you subscribe to. Like, I only watch a handful of channels now, partly because of time and partly because some of it doesn't really relate to me. I don't align with it, so like I don't need it. Like, I'm not going to watch a game channel all day because I'm not trying to finesse women into bed. So I mean, I wouldn't need to, even as a straight woman, you know, I just got it like that. So I don't need games, you know what I mean? But anyway, I got the game naturally.
I got game.
I got swag, bro. I don't need your game. It's fine. But yeah, so
super straight swag.
Super straight. Super straight.
Super straight swag, yes.
I'm dropping jewels all night tonight.
Hidden gems.
So yeah, I just came in, so I didn't hear what you guys said earlier, but I'm not gonna.
I went through a lot of topics. I could just give you the points that I was talking about. So
synopsis, yeah.
Yeah, so I was talking about the Auburn Preach and the Auburn Preach, the Fresh and Fit situation. I was talking about I was talking about guys like the incel thing, men's whole approach to like game when it talks to women. I talked about that, and I was talking about how dudes like they have to do a better job on trying to rectify Manosphere versus Red Pill, because I don't believe that Fresh and Fit is Manosphere. I believe they're Red Pill. They don't claim Manosphere, so I don't know why people are saying up there saying they're Manosphere. And then it was something else that I was talking about. Something else that I was really just hitting down on the head about. If it comes back, it comes back. But that was like mainly the couple of topics that I brought about.
Okay.
It's mainly that. But you know.
So the Abbott and Preach thing, I don't know if, because I talked about this yesterday with Wacky and Mr. Research. Mm-hmm. I didn't realize that this is something that happened like 3-4 months ago. So I can understand. No, I didn't even know that. So I was just like, I kind of agreed with O'Shea when it was like, well, why did you bring it up now? And you already know Fresh and Fit are kind of caught up in this Nina accusation business. And it kind of made me think, okay, well, maybe it's like a smokescreen to divert attention away from that, because it sounds better to say, you know, Myron's acting like a fool than to say Myron is trying to force girls on his platform to sleep with him, because that's kind of like the accusation. It kind of escalated out of control, right? But obviously Myron took it to a level it didn't need to go by talking about Preach's wife.
Yes.
Now, if this is part of the ruse and the smoke screen and the online beef, I mean, I'm not gonna put it past Abbott and Preach, right? To try to drive views. I doubt they did it like that, but beefing does drive views. And in this instance, Abbott and Preach are actually on the better end, because, you know, Fresh and Fit is hemorrhaging subs allegedly, but I'm sure Abbott and Preach, their subs have gone up drastically as a result of this. But yeah, Myron is part of the white manosphere more than the black manosphere, because only, with all due respect, people on that side, they're like really game goofy like that. Like they really want to believe you can just whisper the magic words into any female's ears and she will literally go to bed with you. Like the black manosphere is not really on that.
No,
they talk about game, but they don't talk about it in the sense like, only somebody like Steve the Dean would say something like, you can just talk to a woman a certain way and she just comes home with you. Everybody else is like, Steve, what are you smoking?
Yeah.
And that's why my perception of game is like, I can't really, like, it's just like a nuisance to me. I'd be like, it's really not rocket science. That's what I was talking about, putting women on a pedestal. And I was just like, when it comes to Myron just seems like one of those type of dudes who's just hyped off of the clout that he has. So it seems like hyper thirsty. Like he'll go into a party and be like, "But bro, like you know how many followers I have and the subscriptions that I have, and yo, all these women are on me." I said, if the women were on you only because they know you from YouTube. If you don't really have game like that, if you didn't have clout, they wouldn't be checking for you. And then that's why I'm saying, with a man like myself, like I don't need game. Like I talk to, like I like, my thing is, my whole philosophy is it's dumb mode. I try to just say shit just to say shit to women, but my whole goal is to talk to women because I find them attractive. I can either be indirect or direct. Indirect is I'll just have a conversation with you just like a friend, but then I'll drop that. You know you're cute, right? And then it could be direct where I'll just be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Just because I need to let it off my chest, and whatever happens, whatever happens. But these guys want to put up a whole entire formula like, you see all these bad shorties in this studio? That's me. Look at me kick out this chick and do the Frank Castle on her. You see that? And I'm just sitting there like...
it's pure entertainment. It's not really... There's... I wouldn't say there's nothing of value there, but you see, because they use a lot of red pill language and their audience is very young. The audience wasn't here when the PUAs got pretty much run off the internet, because everyone realized, like, it's just one big scam, you know? The incel thing is just crazy, because some people, they are, like, mentally ill. Like, we had a guy who did a mass shoot, well, not really a mass shooting, but he killed about 5 people before turning the gun on himself. And then the article, there's a couple of them now talking about incel groups and these dangerous incel platforms, and it's like, I said, oh, here we go. Now that the manosphere is going mainstream more and more, the white manosphere has gone mainstream. Now through Kevin Samuels, the black manosphere is going very mainstream. Now you're going to see a lot of people saying, oh, this is a group of threatening men. But I mean, there's always been
for that.
Yeah, there's always been mass shootings, and it's mostly white folk. It's not even black people. So
yeah, you don't see mass shootings, and then it's just like with the concept of inceldom. It's not like really you see a good amount of black men who are incels. Like they'll say that they're geeky or like nerdish, but I don't usually hear.
Well, I don't think the black mass shooters I don't think they were incels, any of them.
Yeah, they weren't incels. And it's like, you know, that like there's literally that, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that time, I think in 2018, you had that guy in California that did a video before he did the mass shooting or turned and committed suicide. Something like that. And he was just in the car and be like, these girls don't want me. They don't like me.
You're talking about Elliot Rodgers.
Yes, Elliot Rodgers.
Well, that's who the incels look at as their hero. They
And that's
actually
the
look at
weirdest
him as
thing.
their hero.
But it goes to the concept I was talking about earlier. Like, you have to stop the idolization.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. And if I can say that to incels, maybe they would get it. Like, I like, look, first of all, a lot of factors come into why men feel insecure when it comes to women, right? So number one could be the finances, not feeling like you make enough money to court a woman. Look, there's guys that's been damn near almost broke taking women out on dates. That's something they did, right? Second thing is, and because women make it a big deal but men don't, height. This is a usual conversation I usually hear. So guys might feel insecure, let's say if they're
And
like...
the looksism thing.
The lookism, yeah. If you're not... I guess they bring in this concept of like the jawline guy and this, that, and the third. The Chad and this, that, and the third. Where I'm from, I don't know none of that shit. I'm just like, look, listen, I'm attractive. I know I look good. I don't brag. And women tell me that I'm attractive. So it's not that I'm really lying. And it's not like I'm checking for it, right? So the thing about it is these guys is like, oh, well, I'm not a Chad. And this, that, and third, or I'm not 6 feet. And it's like, you got to understand, there's a woman for every man. Or even still, there's multiple women for every one man because there's more women than there are men. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you can only pick your lick of the litter and you have to stop looking at the 9s and 10s all the time. That's what I always advise.
I think those guys, they're looking past the problem because the problem is actually staring them in the face. All of those things that you were saying that they complain about, those are their insecurities.
Yes, absolutely.
And what does a woman find attractive? Not insecurity. It's usually confidence. So if these guys go out projecting their insecurities all day, wondering why they're not picking up women, it's pretty simple. Women are anathema to that kind of behavior. They're looking for confidence.
Yeah.
And you know what? I gotta do a video on this.
Doesn't matter how you look, what money you have.
Yeah, do a video, but be prepared.
It was a video. It was a video of this PUA coach. I swear, it was recent. I don't know where I found it. I think it was on IG. And I was seeing a guy, and the guy was talking to this guy that seems as if he was a nerd. And the guy was sitting up there saying, "Say that you're worthless." It's like, wait a minute. How are you downing this man and his whole entire goal is to gain confidence to talk to a woman? That's the thing with these dating coaches. I've never understood dating. Even in my worst moments, I've never thought to myself I needed a dating coach. But my thing about it is, it's like, I don't understand the concept of certain, I don't even want to say PUAs, but these dating coaches out here, like dudes paying like full-blown courses to understand the pathology of women. Like, my thing is like, dude, but you're downing your customer, and then even certain times I've heard in the Manosphere, like certain dudes that come up on a panel, they be like, oh yeah, he probably doesn't get laid. Well, shit, bro. There might be customers right now that you're sitting up there trying to mentor that doesn't get laid, quote unquote. So how are you helping the situation? Like, I'm holding you to that standard. You understand? Like, that's what it is. That's what I'm trying to say.
They're just what they're trying to do is the get rich quick scam.
Of course.
Yeah, it's a Ponzi scheme.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if these guys ever get chicks, because the chick that they're getting is that dude fucking talking to them. They pay that guy to talk nice to them all the time.
Go ahead. And I was gonna say, well, to be honest with you, a lot of these PUAs, they're not getting women like that either. So that's the first thing that people need to understand. And I saw the shooting over here. I didn't actually go into detail. I just thought it was a mad person, because we do have some of them who do go around just shooting people over here too. And then I saw Bernard's panel with ARC, and I thought, okay, they're talking about some incel business. And it was only after I opened the paper and actually read the article, I was like, oh, so that's what that, maybe that's what that panel was about, because I didn't actually watch it. And I agree with Alan Roger Curry, where he said, there's like 3 kind of incels, because I've actually seen videos, guys who are incredibly handsome, got good bodies, got good faces, and they're still like on that negative vibe. And it's not even to do with the way you look. I'm sure you make regular money, you look good, you got the height, the body, but you're insecure and you don't have confidence. And some of these incels, they're just entitled. They literally believe, like, to a degree, I should just be able to show up and get girls. And it's like, if they were to, it's not so much they can't get women. A lot of them are not incels. A lot of them are volcels. They are voluntarily not having sex. Because if they were to just drop their standard, quote unquote, or to date out or pay, they would easily have a lot of chicks flocking to them. It's like, it's a mental thing. It's kind of like, I want to be a victim. I want to be a victim. I want to feel sorry for myself. Some of it is just that. It's not really. Some of it is social awkwardness, and some of it is just like entitlement.
That's what we were saying in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as incel. Celibacy, by definition, is a choice.
Yeah, because you can always just pay if you want to.
Or play with yourself. Like, celibacy means you're not having sex of any kind. And I refuse to believe that these guys are not playing with themselves, at least. So
I mean, some of them will argue like, "Oh, that's not red pill enough because you're still trying to get women." Like, if you go down the MGTOW route, I think then you're gonna end up being like, even that is not right. But
well, I mean, that's been done since time immemorial. There's always been confirmed bachelors.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, not confirmed bachelors, but I mean like abstaining from any kind of sexual activity.
Well, that's a monk, MGTOW monk.
Yeah.
You know? Like, that's where he doesn't date anymore, because he doesn't see the point in it. Because the other three things that you're not doing, not dating, just leads to those things. So it's kind of pointless to do that. Then you just spend your time on other stuff.
And that's what I like. I'm glad I came into the space through the red pill and not through MGTOW. But there's a lot of things I actually appreciate about the MGTOW lifestyle. I actually tell young people, like young brothers, you should be MGTOW. There's really no need for you to be running around with lots of different chicks. Like, don't get me wrong, if you want to date, I mean, I'm obviously pro-date, pro-marriage or whatever. So I don't agree
with young people doing it myself. Like, I think you should live your life.
Yeah,
but when you start getting serious about stuff, I mean, there's a lot to think about, and you have to decide whether or not you can do all of that.
Yeah, it's like, get your money up, get yourself. Your prime is not at the same time as your female counterpart, and that's what I think some of them don't want to accept. Like, you may be crushing on a chick in your class, but she's looking at guys older for a reason, and it's like, it's just not your time. It could happen, it could work, but.
And you know what the funny thing is? I've even been told this the whole time that I was crushing on, say, like a girl, like you said, that was not even checking for me. There was one checking for me that I didn't notice, and I found out years later.
What?
A couple of times. Yeah, it's like, oh man, the whole time I was staring at her, if I would have just turned my head for a second, I would have noticed.
I was just gonna say, like, she's literally staring at the back of your head because your head is your face.
Yeah, it's happened a couple times, and I'm like, oh man, I'm so sorry.
But a lot of brothers, they don't want to accept. They just don't want to accept that it's not their time. Your prime is a different age group, and it's like, I know it might seem a bit unfair that you've got to wait longer, but you've got more weight to carry on your shoulders, so it's going to take you time to get there. And if you meet a chick along the way and she's down for your program, getting settled down at a young age is not an issue, but you've got to have your mind right. And a lot of young people, male and female, their head's just not in the right space.
Yeah, your mind and your situation. You gotta have your finances right. Like, at least your job set up for a while.
Yeah.
Don't be flipping fast food jobs and think it's gonna work out. Because it's not.
Like, if you were doing fast food jobs, but you were studying or you were getting some qualifications, that's a different situation, because you're
really
clearly
juggle.
Yeah,
the fast food job, tough. The school, and the relationship. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't think it's gonna work out like that. You're gonna have a lot of relationships that are gonna kind of fizzle out pretty quick.
especially if you're not in your masculine frame. If you're kind of like, I think I need to follow the woman. Oh, I can do 50-50 relationship. You know, with partnership, and it's like, no, bro. At that point, she's emotionally way more advanced than you. She's just going to railroad over you. I'm telling you.
I'm back now.
Well, you know
She will crush you.
I
Yo, what's up, Blue Line?
I'm back. I went to get me some little bit of like a little snack because I was hungry. Yeah, that's my cat.
I'm here.
You know something? A topic that I never hear anywhere in any manosphere or anything like that. Anywhere.
What?
Is about boys or men getting baby rabies.
Baby rabies?
What?
You know how baby rabies, girls get that.
What?
What? Say one
I
girl
thought you said
gets
something
pregnant.
else for a second. I was gonna
Baby.
say.
No.
Yeah.
Gross. Baby rabies. So it's like a girl gets pregnant and then her friend's like, oh, I need to be a mom now too. And then they all start wanting to be moms.
What?
And the next thing you know, they're all pregnant.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
What the hell?
Maybe
Okay,
that's
well,
So you're
under
talking
the
about
radar.
girls or
This
guys?
I'm talking about girls.
Oh no, nah, I never don't hear about that. Maybe it's under the radar.
But you don't hear about that about guys either at all. Like
About
you
wanting
guys
to
might
have
not have heard
kids?
about it, but it's a thing. But then guys go through that too.
See, the only word that I heard, not even in this space in real life, is FOMO. You know what that is?
Fear of missing out.
Fear of missing out.
Yeah.
So at what age do men generally have their own stage of baby rabies? Because I know women, it's kind of end of the 20s, early 30s.
That sound like baby fever, then it sounds like baby rabies. It starts
Well, no.
with baby fever and then it goes into
Yeah.
baby rabies. Yeah.
Well, baby rabies would be like just because it rhymes. It's like a disease that you catch.
Yeah.
But it rhymes with babies, so baby rabies sounds
baby
cute.
rabies.
Yeah. But basically, like you said, baby fever or whatever. Like it's someone's having a baby, and the next thing you know, all the friends have to have one.
Yeah.
And then you see three of them walking down the sidewalk.
I don't know.
I think it's pretty young for men.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I think it's kind of like 17, like puppy love.
16 to the puppy love stage. You're gonna get baby rabies then.
And then men typically in their 20s, they just have like a.
Then they start worrying about it.
I had baby fever. When I ain't have no baby rabies, I had baby fever. Obviously, because I don't have a child. But baby fever,
I would consider it like a moment where you feel like you want to be a father.
Yeah, baby fever. I had that when I was in my teenage years.
There you go.
Yeah, I think so.
And nobody talks about that, about how men go through
I
that.
wanted to have a kid. Just,
Oh, wow.
If I did, it would be with the wrong person.
Exactly.
And that shit fucked
Some
me
of us
up.
are smart enough not to, you know what I mean?
Oh, I got stories on that, but I probably don't talk about it.
I need to post something else on my channel. OnlyFans.
Yeah. Oh, that's something I touched
Oh, they
on
got
a little
busted.
bit earlier. Yeah, I touched on that a little bit earlier.
They're
I was
taking
gonna
away
make this
all the
quick-
X-rated shit.
Yeah, by October. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Yeah, dude. Oh, I was gonna say this one
the
thing.
simpery is gonna explode. Where are they gonna simp?
They can't whack off like they used to.
All that money's gonna be sitting in banks everywhere now.
Oh man, all that dough. You thought you was safe?
All those thoughts are gonna be like, what the hell am I gonna do?
What do I do now?
I'm used to $200,000 a month, and I was paying tax like I
Look,
was gonna make
they
$10
can
million.
transfer. See, now look, this is the thing. They can transfer all of their materials off of OnlyFans and then try to see if they'll cam up on Pornhub. Pornhub is like $1 million or $1 billion industry. So
It's about to get bigger because what they're doing is they're blocking all the shit, so that everything's going behind the paywall again.
Yeah, these these whores on Twitch, man, they crazy.
See,
you gotta watch out.
I
for
did
these places.
I did a video on that too. Yeah.
If they ever find that there's something wrong with the video, they pull it down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they do that retroactively.
Yeah. So
if you're going to that site, there is a chance you might see something you're not supposed to be looking at.
Yeah. So how you been? Yes, how you been Antisocial? I remember you last time on Brown's first panel.
What did I do?
Oh no! Oh no! I was saying what's up to you, because like the last time I saw you, like me, and you, I spoke to you one time on Brownbird's panel. Like it was like a long time ago, but I not seen you since.
The thing is this, right? It's like it's 3:30 a.m. here, so I literally I couldn't sleep. I had to do something. My bed was a bit like all over the place, so I had to fix it. It was annoying me, and then I went and got some cereal. And then I couldn't believe how many people were live. It's literally like about 5 live streams going. I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
Oh damn!
Prime time over here.
Oh damn! But I did
It's
something.
only 10:33 p.m. right now.
I did stuff to your channels. Like if you want to check my channel out,
What's the name of the channel?
King of Lions Z45.
Okay.
I can put the name in if you want me to do that.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm still in. Because like if you heard from last time, I said, Bravo, remember say I'm engaged to my to the girl I was with, of course, we used to go from high school.
Oh, you're engaged, bro?
Yes, I'm engaged.
You went on one knee.
You got a
Next year I'm here on the panel. It's our anniversary.
Oh.
And the first, oh my God, I gotta look that song up. Hold on, I need to look up that song.
Do you know what today is?
Yeah. I gotta look that.
Shit, don't make me hit those notes. I
gotta look up that song, man. I gotta look that up.
Yo,
I gotta look that up. I gotta look that song up. The anniversary song. I gotta look it up from the '90s. I gotta look that up. That's old school.
Bro, Tone hits the soul. Okay.
It just feels good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels good.
I can sing,
so
of course.
lay your head on my pillow.
I can sing Brownbird. I mean,
baby.
You're good at singing. A lot of singing.
Relax.
You heard me say before Bronzebird on my channel, right? Yeah, I be hitting those.
Yo, Blue Lion, don't make us have a single, bro. Listen, I'll have a single, bro. I'll come up on there.
Yeah, I can sing. Yeah, I've been practicing singing ever since I was a teenager, exactly.
Well, there's 4 of us here. We should do barbershop quartet.
Yes. Quartet.
Speaking of Brown, I did a singing stream yesterday on Twitch.
Oh, nice.
You should sing Mr. Sandman.
I did.
That made me. Oh, I didn't hear that one. Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yes, I remember that. I don't know why I confused that with Mr. Telephone Man.
Mr. Telephone.
Mr. Telephone Man. When I dial my baby's number, I get a click every time.
Damn, man.
What is it?
Man,
Yo,
we're singing those notes, and these dudes were like 13 when they did that.
Bro, you said that,
man.
Like Eddie Murphy's song. Oh, she wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time.
Damn.
My girl wants to
party all the time, party all the time.
Damn. Yeah. So
got Rick James in there, fucking.
The diamonds on your fingers, diamonds on your finger.
Damn. Yes.
You look need to not give up your day job.
Yeah, I was about to say anti-Semitic. I sent you my channel link in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my channel.
Shit, I'm about to bust out Usher.
Oh, don't you dare!
7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top. Shooting streets.
Cause I'll sing. Oh my God!
Pretty little thing that's waiting for me.
Oh, you. Don't make me
I'm about
sing.
to bust some fucking Nelly up in here.
Damn.
Take you to a place nice and quiet.
So baby, no one there to interrupt. Ain't gotta rush. I just wanna take it nice and slow. Tell me what you wanna do. No, you know what my favorite song was from Usher?
Damn, man.
You made me want to leave the one I'm with.
That was my favorite song as a kid.
Dude,
this is when dude. Think about it, come
along
and
the way to make me. You made me. Situations out of control.
He's like,
I never meant to hurt
her. She was like my best
friend.
The one I used to run and talk to when me and my girl was having problems. And when you say we was friends, so just little nice things I should do.
But when I come home and I lay my head down, I see the thing that was you. Oh, you made me want to leave the one I'm with.
No. You know what it was? What? Anti. You know which one it was?
I'm so caught up.
No. From his first album. The one with Lil Kim.
What's that?
Just like me. And you know. Just like me. Don't act like you don't. Because you know you
I don't know that one.
Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to put that in the chat. Yeah,
let's just sing. I'm so caught up.
Got me feeling it. Caught up. Don't know what it is, but it is. It got me twisted. Yo.
All right, I'm singing now because I know the song. I didn't want to sing it before because I didn't know those songs.
Yo,
but I'm gonna.
You know, next wifey. Wifey. You don't know that
what?
Song?
Can I be your wifey?
Yes, it'll be your.
Can I be your wifey? Yeah.
Yo, that's my shit.
To give it up. I've had about enough. It's not hard to see the.
Oh, that's my shit. It's mine.
Yeah.
Yo.
Why you do the things you do? You keep on acting like a fool.
Yeah.
I need to know it's me, not you. And if you didn't know it, boy, it's true. Oh, you're not ready yet.
Oh, shit. About to have a single up next stream, son. DJ Bronzebird. Flying on the ones and twos.
Weed.
Is that
yo, y'all look crazy, yo. Y'all look crazy.
He's got the horns on.
Yo, I can't. It's dope though, but yeah, Blue Lion, we're gonna have to make that stream. See, I was supposed to have a rap battle with somebody, but dudes are still acting like they don't want that rap battle.
Oh my gosh! I found that anniversary song from the '90s. Oh my gosh, that takes me back.
Anniversary.
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
I used to hear it on radio all the time growing up in the '90s. I used to hear that. Me and my brothers used to hear that every time.
Your time is my name is Dwayne.
Yeah.
I'll be there for you and I.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
It's
girl, you know I can provide whatever you need. Whatever you need me.
It's anniversary. Oh my gosh.
62-135. So maybe I should ride right over and show you my new ride.
Oh yeah.
Taking up and all over town and to make you feel your best. I'll go out of my way to make sure you have everything. Chill, y'all don't. Come on, yo. I got right in the mood, son.
I can easily say. Oh, now I remember that song. It came out in 1993. Damn. I am old.
Your anniversary?
Yeah, I'm old. I'm old, man. I'm 34. I'm old.
All I wanna do is zoom, and a boom, boom.
Check you up.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm old. Exactly. I feel old. I do.
You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Down with OPP?
Yeah, you know me.
Down with OPP?
Remember that song back in the day? Yes.
The old ABC in the background.
It's like this and like that and like this and it's like that and like this and like that and chill.
It's like this, so who gives a fuck about those?
So just chill to the next episode.
Yeah, because Wacky World it was even surprising that I seen Bobby Brown, on our own, of course, on a boat.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's my prerogative.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that stuff. I know that stuff. Yep. Know that he very
They say I'm crazy. I really don't care. That's my prerogative. They
say I'm crazy, but I don't give a damn.
Is how I live. Some ask me questions. How do I answer them? But they don't understand me. They really don't know the deal about the brother. Trying hard to make a dime. Not long ago, before I really start saying, everybody's talking on us,
I'm gonna get evicted.
DJ Bronzebird on ones and twos, flying high with the ones and twos.
Yeah, they need to make that into an audio band.
Oh, I can see Anton's. Sorry, I mean Anton's.
Oh my God, he's about to be Anton.
Lady A, just call Lady A. Call her Lady A, man.
Okay, Lady A. Okay, I'll try to say your name, Zach, but I can sing exactly. I can, and
I can tell. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Like
man, Bobby Brown songs going on in my head right now. Yeah.
What are we gonna sing? What are we gonna sing?
What is it? Every step I take.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know this. I know. Every step I make to be together. Every step I take, you will be there. Every step I make. To be together.
Yeah. Ow!
I know that. Bobby Brown as well.
Yep. Wishing on the telephone. Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
I'll do the clicking.
Yo.
I don't know that one.
If I really wanted to charm it off, yo, I'll do Donnell Jones.
Oh my God! Go!
What is it?
Go
What's
on.
the song?
Ooh. Oh no! Wait.
What's up? You know how I like you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, you know what's up. You know what I mean. Cool. Girl, you know what's up. You know that I like it, lady.
Oh, girl, you know what's up.
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling you. I'm digging you. Gotta know what's up.
Oh, see, them two don't know it. Come on, sing.
What's another? I'm trying. I don't know it too well. There's another Donnell Jones song I know. Oh,
just let my baby boy a message.
Oh yes, let's go. I was just thinking. No,
I'm gonna be alone.
No, just sing the chorus. Sing the chorus.
But when you love someone, you just don't treat them bad.
Oh, how I feel so sad now that I wanna leave. She's crying her heart to me. I just let this be, and I just need time to see where I wanna be, where I wanna be.
Sweet little dee-dee-dee-dee.
Sweet dee-dee-dee-dee. I told you no, baby.
Never did I imagine.
Hold on, I got a song for you, Zach. Actually, no, I'm gonna do that Bobby Brown one.
What is that? Go for it. Bring it on.
I'll do the
clicking. I know Zach. I know which one I'm doing too.
Is it that girl is poised? Yeah.
Oh, that's Bell. That's Bell Biv DeVoe.
No, I could if I wanted to. I could.
Never trust a big butt in the smell. That girl is poison.
Old school.
If I was you, I'd take precaution. Before I fly to meet a fly girl.
Who?
You know, because in some you know the meanest thing in the world. She's so fly,
she'll blow right out of your mind. Steal your heart
when you're blind. Beware, she's scheming. She'll make you think you're dreaming. You'll fall in love and you'll be scheming, dreaming.
Lord, son. I don't even know them.
I'm gonna start singing ones. I'm going with Bobby Brown right now. I know which one I'm going with.
Go on.
Oh yes, I'm gonna do one.
You got it.
Because I know the lyrics, like I said.
Oh.
Are you playing in the back? Just make sure you can't hear it, because I ain't trying to get copyright.
Oh no, they can't hear it. Only I can hear it. Whoa, yeah. Oh yes. Just be here. I'm crazy. I can't sleep at night. Toss, turn, twist to the telephone. You gotta get your call up off the phone. Can't really call my own. And as a matter of fact, the polls were by newly Dr. 9. Guess girl, I thought that the Kane not true. I really like to say, no matter race that this jacket, we can fall in love. And we can be together, digging that down. Like that. After the step I take, you will be there. That's the step I take. Be together.
Sing that song, bro.
You will be there after the step I make. To be together, all can sleep at night. Toss, turn, left to the telephone. You gotta get your gold about yourself. Can't really call my own. And as a matter of fact, it blows my mind. You live top to 9. Because you're right, thought that the key not true. I realize there's no man there with that inside jacket. Need to be fall in love. And we can be together, digging that down. Slide that. Yeah, after the step I take. You will do the damn after the step I take. Be together after the step I take. You will be there after the step I make. Be together after the woo.
Wow, you brought it home.
After the step I take. Oh, hallelujah.
Yeah.
After the stuff that I feel together. Anybody but to know what's going down. Let's change up the Bobby Brown. Let's chill the hard as I know the Bobby Brown. Get the good, no solo. Bill a mic, don't roll, I can't guarantee the what the stupid ball. But the while rockin' about that your area out there, don't tell mess about me. Such a rocky state, you do really not that the detective Chris is out ready. To feel the pain, the realizing the making this place, or make it sprout. That's what they call me. Yes, the I got CC, ACC. You, the might gotta see me. Talking out, doctor, rocking along that subsidy says, selling rock the spot, rocking on the microphone. People gotta leave me alone. I really don't care, really don't give a damn. They dying, I don't say it. That's a lumba. The man of this such is a jacket. We will fall in love. And all to be together, you can not know. It's like that. Girl, after the stuff I take, you will be there. After the stuff I make, to be together. After the stuff I take, you'll be there after the stuff I make. So we do be together after the stuff that every little thing. After the stuff I take. Oh,
DJ Bronzebird. I was gonna say, oh man, he killed it, yo.
I tell you,
lying.
I tell you, when it comes to that, I can do that. Michael Jackson here.
So you got everybody remembers Jaheim?
Yes, I do. Yes.
I just remember that part when he was on what is it? All of me right on the spot. Da, 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 da. That song, it was that song he did with Next, and he had that part that I love so much. He's like, now I ain't got no Lexus to drive, but I'm a man with a whole lot of time. I'm a man with a whole lot of plans and a lot of love inside. Yeah, that was my shit. Like, yeah, like Jaheim was the shit. I don't see. That's the thing. I try to look for like artists of today that's really on my caliber. The only one that I can think of is Brent Faiyaz. I like Brent Faiyaz. I don't know if y'all know Brent Faiyaz. Do y'all?
I never heard of him exactly, but
I would play his song, but I
the best thing to do, like if you're gonna sing Bronzebird, use headset and just like put the song from there exactly, so you can sing it yourself. Cause that's what I'm using. I'm using headset, so you two can't hear me playing any music. That's how I
fucking sing this Brent Faiyaz. So. Lady, I don't feel the same. I ain't your baby father. I'm not your one and only.
You can tell here, so you can tell, it's like I sing on your panel. So when I did that Neo Champagne Life, it's like I did that one on your panel.
Yo, it's sad. I'm about to have a sing off one day. I'm damn sing off and a rap off. Whoever wants to rap or whatever, yo, I'm in that ass do that shit. Like I said, I'm waiting on one person.
But I guess you didn't know. As the sad story goes. Baby, now I got the flow. Cause now we move from a stone. Baby, when you broke my heart, that I had to come again and show you that I win. You lied to me. All those times I said that I love you. You lied to me. Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried. You lied to me. Even though you knew I'd die for you, you lied to me. Yes, I cried. Yes, I cried.
Return out of mine. Return out of mine.
Come on.
Yes, return out of mine. Oh my God. Here I am. Return out of mine.
Once again.
Return out of mine.
Top of the world.
Return out of mine.
Oh
my gosh.
You know that I'll be back. Here I go.
Y'all are hilarious.
I'm glad to be in the game.
Hey. Okay.
What is it?
Old school shit, man.
Oh, what the fuck, yo? Anybody remembers that song by Sugar Baby? Sugar, how you get so fly. Sugar, how you get so damn, yo. Shit. That was 2002.
I know it. I'm rubbish, but
that was 2002.
Yeah. When it comes to my, when I
how you get so fly.
Oh damn! Yeah, I just say like when I be singing, bro, it's like I be in sync with the music.
I know y'all know Shaggy. Come on, y'all know Shaggy. It wasn't me.
I think
me.
I think I remember.
We were banging in the shower.
Oh, that one. Oh shit! It's been like years since I heard that song. Damn.
Should have got it, but naked. Picture this, we was both butt naked, bigger than a basketball. How could I forget that I was in a relationship? How could I forget that I was given a separate key?
I don't know what the fuck
I don't know either. Sometimes I don't know sometimes. Yo, that was my shit. Sometimes I don't know but it's a cry. He's like,
Mr. Naira.
Beep beep. Yo. Don't.
Oh, you know which one? You know, listen.
Yeah.
And if you don't love me, let me go.
Yeah.
You know which one it is? This. Oh man, it was in my head and now it's gone. Oh. No, I was gonna say oh Carolina, but that's Shaggy again.
Oh Carolina.
Tora.
I feel like I remember that.
No, Carolina got my love. Girl, you feel jump and prosperous. Well, now, but it's a pretty face and bad character.
Yeah. But that is...
I
forgot it goes, but I know what you're talking about.
Something about Maxine.
It ain't like a bunch of rose.
Let me tell you something about Maxine. You know what I mean? I know. Murder, she wrote. Murder, she wrote. Murder, she wrote. Murder, she wrote. Pretty face and bad character.
Yo, that is my shit. Oh my god.
That's like the posh Jamaican accent rap.
Yes.
Oh, shush.
That's why I fell in love with reggae.
Oh, I remember. Trailer load, trailer load, trailer load, trailer load, trailer load, trailer load, trailer. Girls every day.
Everywhere.
From London, Canada, and the USA. Girls every day.
Yeah,
that's all I know about it. I can't say any more than that.
Yeah, who's that other dude?
He starts going into patois, and I'm like, yeah, I'm lost.
I don't know how to say that shit at all. Wait, who's that guy?
I can't understand it, let alone remember it.
Shabba Ranks?
Mr. Loverman, Shabba. Mr. Loverman.
That's how you say it. People like, Shabba!
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Remember he did a track with Maxi Priest?
Yeah, I just
And,
checked.
He's like, Maxi Priest and Shabba.
Shabba.
Yes, I'm about to say. Yeah, I was about to say. I just checked my singing stream on Twitch. It's like 22 views. Damn.
Nice.
Hey.
22
I gotta
views,
see some Sean
21
Paul.
thumbs down.
I gotta see some Sean Paul. Now I don't really care what see people say. I don't really care what them that old. Love to lucky number 2.
Bowie Brown's first thing. I seen Eminem yesterday, man, on my stream on Twitch.
What you say?
I seen Eminem yesterday.
Which one?
Twitch. Lose Yourself.
Oh, yeah. The music, the dog music, man, never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to
blow. Opportunity comes
on one in a nice sense. You better.
Yeah, I seen that one shit. Yeah.
Oh, what's it called?
Oh,
yeah.
Yo, like, you've never seen a white person before. Jaws dropped to the floor.
Yeah.
Dr. Dre's dead. Nothing, you idiot. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement.
Damn. Yeah, I'll be.
My bum is on your lips. My bum is on your lips. And if you're lucky, I might just give it a little kiss.
Yes. Yeah.
Damn. I'll be realistic sacrifice exactly. I'll be realistic like you heard me sing Eminem before, Money and them say, but I can rap. I can actually rap a little bit. I can a little bit.
Bro, you should have been there when me and AD did the freestyle, yo.
Damn. Damn, I missed on that.
You did, bro. That ass was rapping on the beat he put out. Like I was that ass rapping, yo. Shit.
We did that.
I'm gonna inspire brothers. Y'all gonna inspire brothers to do a rap track. I'm telling you. Bronzebird come out with a track. Don't do it. Gonna be having crows up in here. Eagles. Right?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna link you a song, Zach. Ever heard this song? Hold on. I'm gonna link it.
Fucking bald eagle.
Wait. Hold on. That's not. Make sure it's not an industry one, so I don't get copyrighted. Because I'm keeping.
I don't wear my headset. I can easily sing that song if I wanted to.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
if you wanted to.
I'm just trying to make sure.
They can't hear you. They can't hear it because one time my headset as I sing the song, they can't hear it.
But they can hear you, and you sound exactly the same.
Yes.
Imagine that.
Exactly, they can only hear me sing.
We on a world tour. What am I to my man?
I'm about to say. I was about to say. Here's like I'm being smart about it, so YouTube still can't get me.
You
know what I mean?
Oh, I should ad-lib that Busta Rhymes shit back in the 90s. Oh my god! Row, like a Dungeon Dragon.
Princess Sagan.
I make sure everything remains raw. That was off his album in '96. I love that song. That shit was
Shit.
nice. I know y'all remember John B.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember John B.
Mm-hmm.
Don't listen to what
I'm looking at
I
Power.
don't know about.
I'm looking at
me.
Put it
Out
on
your
your mind,
cause it's
jealousy.
jealousy.
They
don't
don't
know
know.
Don't listen to what people
What
say.
people say. They don't know
about you and me.
you and me. Put it on your mind,
cause it's
jealousy.
They
They
don't know about this here. You understand? You're my angel.
Angel, nothing's gonna make you fall from heaven.
Girl, I just wanna
Just
love
wanna
you. Oh my god. Yo, my
The
mom
house.
used to be in that car driving that shit, yo. You see my pops and shit?
I'll be real with you, Bouncer. I know that song, John B. You know, I don't know song. I know that.
That's my childhood right there, yo.
Okay, one. Okay, you guys, it's got to be Montel.
Montel?
When I'm looking
Montel.
at him, well, not for him, for you, it's
Montel
her.
Jordan.
Keep thinking, why can't she be like you?
Yeah.
So I'm dreaming,
Yeah.
I can go on like this, believing your love is true. Bum, bum. When he's on the dance floor, he's tricking. You are all I want, boy. He's a chicken. We might be together, but love is missing. Boy, I want you. You know that it's true, yeah. It's alright. Let's go somewhere and
kick it out tonight.
Let's get it on. I gotta remember you look good tonight. Yeah, yeah. It's 1 on 1 2
Tonight.
Tonight.
Hey. That's
My baby's stressing me. Oh.
Yeah.
You need to come with me. Yeah. Sorry.
Nah, you had it.
I love how
That's
you
why I
throw
like
that
that
in.
shit.
I love how you throw the
What
instrumental
is
in
it?
the back too.
Alright,
Gotta switch up
I got
again.
another
There's
one.
no homo.
No homo. Pause, B. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Horse and carriage. See, my love was higher. And we're gonna rise to the top. Horse and carriage. See, my love is higher.
See my love's for higher.
I remember that one part with Cameron was funny.
And I'll tell you about it.
I forgot how
Yo,
it
get
goes.
my bags.
I forgot how it goes. I put you
and
that
give me
shit.
my nigga. Get my bags.
I put you that shit. That Gretzky skater. What you mean,
God.
Gretzky skater? Ice. Get it?
Oh,
Bitch,
you gonna
shut
buy
the
me
fuck
diamonds?
up. Yo. Oh my god. Yo.
Yeah, I'm looking at Power Rangers on YouTube. They have a marathon of Samurai and Jungle Fury and Mecha Force.
Yo, that takes me down memory lane. Like, I used to watch cartoons when I get home. Like,
Oh my
Sailor
gosh,
Moon.
those were the days.
Sailor Moon used to come on.
I never watched Sailor Moon. But I used to
Powerpuff
watch.
Girls.
Yeah, no.
What is it?
Powerpuff
they had
Girls
that.
was Saturday.
They had that show in the 2000s that didn't last long. Big Sheep in the Big City.
Yeah, I remember that show. Yeah,
That was a good show, but they canceled it. I was like, shit.
When I see you walking down the street.
Oh, they canceled that too.
Every guy
It's going
is
to
an
end.
original point of view.
Yeah,
That's awesome. And I say, hey, what a wonderful time today.
Work
to
to
play
and get along with each other. You gotta listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. It's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. If you believe in yourself, and that's the place to start. And I say, hey, whatever kind of day, when we can learn to work and play and get along with each other. Yo, my God, that's my childhood. Oh my God.
I'm about to say the
Right
same.
at the end of the song, it's saying to get along with each other, and you hear in the background.
just about to say Brownstone. I just about to say that show that Arthur.
It's the ops.
What you say, Blue Lion?
The Arthur cartoon show is about to be ending this year. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, that's supposed to be done. This one is like 25 seasons.
Yeah,
bro, that came out in like '97, I believe.
Yeah, I was a kid back then when that show came out.
Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I remember everything about that. Yo, I used to have the Arthur teddy bear.
What?
That's back when Arthur was Blue Cub.
Yeah, dude. Yo, like Arthur is the OG. Like, people of this, kids of this generation just don't understand, and they better not. And this is a word to the wise: if YouTube ever finds us out, do not make a remake of that shit. You understand? No movies, no new adaptations to the show. No, just like how they ruined my childhood with Pokemon. That's what they did. They had Pikachu talking in the film last time. I was like, are you serious? Then I was mad because they redid Space Jam.
Yeah, Pokemon is still going.
Sacrilege.
Pokemon's not died yet. Yeah, Power Rangers not died. Yu-Gi-Oh's not died.
Na.
Ah, yeah.
Na.
Yeah.
Na.
It's like he got into the studio and put a bucket down and took a shit while he was singing it.
I do.
Pass me a tissue.
I do remember something from the 90s. The 90s TV. I remember the old cereal in the 90s.
Shit.
Oh my gosh, the cartoons, the vehicle. Man, I remember all that stuff. The mall, McDonald's, you name it back in the 90s. Damn.
No,
I can remember McDonald's like McDonald's doesn't still exist.
In Burger King.
But the way McDonald's
Burger
promoted
King.
in the 90s, yo.
Yes.
They used to have the whole thing, bro.
Wendy's from the 90s.
And the Happy Meal was actually happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's different now. Shit's sad, yo.
Burger King, you name it. Shoney's, all of that.
Burger King, the real Burger King look creepy as shit.
Yeah, he looked goofy. Now he looks really scary.
Yo, you look scary as hell. Like just some random big ass man giving you some Whopper while you in your bed. The fuck, like
he's got a big plastic head.
Exactly, yo. Oh my god.
Looks like a Primus video.
I remember, I do remember the 90s. Like I used to go to school. I'd be like, I want to stay up on weekends. I'll be like, want to stay up at night.
Saturday morning cartoons was life.
Yes.
Recess.
Salad bowl with cereal.
Power Rangers, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball Z,
Johnny Bravo.
Yes, all that stuff I grew up with. Yes, as a kid. Yes.
Hey Arnold.
Hey Arnold.
Hey, football head.
Like, yo, telling you, man. I used to wake up to that shit. Eggo waffles in a toaster.
Yeah.
Butter and Aunt Jemima syrup on a steady or Eggo syrup. Used to make my morning.
Yeah, pancakes, sausages, cereal, French toast, you name it back in the day.
You know a nostalgic cartoon I really liked. I keep trying to see if they got it on YouTube. Daria. This is my stop. Got to get off. I may go pop. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You're standing on my neck.
La la la. You're standing on my neck. La la la.
I have to be direct.
La la la. You're standing on my neck. La 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 la.
Oh my God, my whole Daria.
I want to say,
You know where she comes from? That's from Beavis
She comes from Beavis and Butthead. Yeah. They gave her own series like 4 years later.
Yeah.
But I remember seeing that in passing as a kid.
I'm about to say Power Rangers is still going. Power Rangers ain't died yet. Power Rangers
Go Power Rangers.
Yes, Power Rangers still going.
Go Power Rangers.
That's crazy. I wonder how many old shows are still like OG. Like Like, I don't.
There's so many of them, but
I heard they can't do a Black Power, or they can't do Power Rangers because Eric stole the Black Power Ranger costume.
yeah. So the piracy's been going on.
Because it's Black Power Ranger.
The pirates.
Black man.
The
White Power Ranger.
The late pirate season is Power Rangers Dino Fury. That's what has been going on. Yes, Dino Fury.
I can't. Yo, SpongeBob. Did SpongeBob ever get canceled? It's still
no.
Oh,
He's still trolling the bottom of the ocean for starfish.
Come on, it, man. SpongeBob.
SquarePants. You didn't know it was supposed to be. SpongeBob
SquarePants.
No, never died.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob never died.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Ridiculous.
SpongeBob
SquarePants.
Krabby Patty.
Yo, you know what was really crazy, Mimi? Like, how is there a squirrel on a damn ocean floor?
I know, right?
You ever noticed that?
Break it to you, but it's not based on reality.
You're not worried about how SpongeBob's actually a sponge instead of like a sponge from the ocean. He's like a scrubbing sponge.
He's a scrubbing sponge.
I don't get.
But look at his parents.
And he's got pants too.
His parents is like old, like dingy sponges.
Just to let you know, Brownsbird's like Pokemon ain't there exactly right. They got another Pokemon season that's already.
I don't even want to watch Pokemon no more. My childhood is ruined. Okay, I used to have the cards. Listen, man, I used to be dealing cards back in school when Pokemon was popular in the 90s. Okay,
yeah.
Like I used to be battling cards, and I used to have the Game Boy Advance. You know how disrespectful it is that I see that they had a movie and Pikachu is talking? That's not cool, man.
Yeah, Pokemon's not died at all. Power Rangers not died. Yu-Gi-Oh's not died. No, they still here.
Yu-Gi-Oh's still going, bro.
You know what died? Pog.
Beyblade's still going
Pog?
too.
Remember Pog?
Oh my god.
Beyblade's still going. Yeah.
Pog was like those. They were like plastic coins, and you'd flip them. You try to like flip them and win them off of each other. It's kind of like a new form of marbles.
Damn.
You know what?
And they had all like different pictures on them and shit.
And I'm gonna say this exactly. I know a lot of people not gonna agree, but gaming is dying. Yes, that's where I stick with the old gaming or Mugen or PC games. That's all I'm sticking with.
Yeah, it's dying,
gaming
bro.
is dying.
Yes,
insane.
Yes, gaming is dying.
I saw the disrespect on Twitch.
What console gaming?
Console gaming is probably dying. Yeah.
Only because they've run out of ideas, I think.
I don't think console gaming is dying. I think buying new machines every 10 years is probably stopping. I think people are like not buying the next one as much.
Yeah, they're just keeping like whatever they have. You know?
I got my old school systems.
I'm not impressed with the new stuff.
I have them. It's just on the ritual Xbox and Atari. I don't have, but I have my ritual systems.
I think where gaming is dying is from the
inside.
inside.
I was dead broke. Couldn't remember this.
Yep.
I think where gaming is dying, it's from the inside. Like the companies buying other companies and gutting them and killing them off.
Yep.
Good companies
I feel sorry
come up
for
and
the
big
gamer
ones
dudes
bite them
now,
up.
though. I feel bad. You know what? I feel bad for the gamer dudes now because it's like now all of the fucking like over sexualization shit comes into the gaming stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video on this. This guy really got angry, right? And then it was just like this whole entire thing of this woman like flapping her wings like a bird and having a pigeon head on top of her head twerking on her bed. And this is supposed to be for a gaming channel. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Like,
It's a gaming channel where he's playing the Leisure Suit Larry or something.
He was upset.
They're also dying. Movies, they're dying too. They are.
Because that's what I said.
Because all the politics.
All of the snowflakes, yo.
Mm-hmm. Anime's dying too. Cartoons is dying. I see it all. I just don't say that.
Bro.
Oh, it's not dying. They're just going to change it. And eventually, when you don't go to watch it, they're going to start forcing you to watch it.
Bro, but it's like because it's all of the snowflakes, all of the politics is coming into it, like he said, and it's just getting annoying. Like it's like they're not really talking about anything. So, like I said, it's been dead.
Force you because it's propaganda.
Yeah, it's been dead because especially when I watched Coming to America this year. Woo! I was so upset.
I'll be.
Yeah. Space Jam 2 came out. Nope, I'm not watching that.
I didn't see it. Yeah, I gotta check it out.
And they were trying to say, well, it's not really for y'all. It's for the younger generation. I'm like, but it's not.
I'm not gonna poison their heads.
But like, dude, like it's not. But you have to, in order for it to be a sequel. Number one, it can't be 20-something years later, right? And the thing about it is, it has to be original. The thing about Coming to America is they put too much stuff back in from '88. Like,
it's just a rehash.
Did you really get the shorty from the beginning of the movie that said, "I do whatever you like"? Really to come back and say the same thing in 2021? I do whatever you like. Like,
did they do the royal penises clean?
Oh shit!
Yeah, but it was different now because it was Eddie Murphy's character. I forgot his name because he's Prince.
Is it King?
Prince Jofi Jaffa Kahi.
Yeah, something like that.
Whatever. So the prince, right? So the prince had a drunken affair with a random woman at a club, and then automatically she got pregnant, but that's his lost child. So they found out he had a kid. So he goes all the way back to Queens to go find the kid, and the kid is scalping tickets, and he's in his late 20s trying to work and find a job. So then,
pretty much the exact same situation.
No, it wasn't though, because it was like this, like he came to Queens, his father came afterwards, right? That was the original, right? So he's working in McDowell's, because it's not even McDonald's, it's McDowell's. Yeah. So he's working in McDowell's, trying to figure out the American dream, all trying to find Sawyer's Royal Oats in Queens. So then, this is the different part about it. Son is not even trying to soil his Royal Oats in Queens. That's not what he's trying to do. He's being a mama's boy to his single mama, who's a nurse at a random hospital. They decided to go to whatever the land is, Zamunda, all because Prince's sidekick dropped the money clumsily, and they was like, "Oh, we can have all this cash." It's like, yeah. So they go ahead to Zamunda. There's a random McDowell's that serves vegan meals now. Then Zamunda has all this random shit, and they supposed to go to war with the opposite empire, who is Wesley Snipes. And Wesley Snipes' daughter is Teyana Taylor, who's supposed to be a pick-me, right? So then the single mother, who's played by Leslie Jones.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, that's not even possible.
Yeah. Leslie Jones is playing the single mother, and the son, I forgot who's.
She should get an Oscar.
Yeah, did you hear about this? Did you hear this? Did you hear about this? Brownstone saying that the women on YouTube got mad because Nick Cannon had had kids, of course, for multiple women. Exactly.
I'm gonna expand on that in a second, Blue Line. I'm just gonna tell you how pissed off I was from this goddamn movie. So you mean to tell me this single mother was randomly in a tub and she was getting some type of cunnilingus from some random guy that's supposed to be washing her up? And then all of a sudden the little mama's boy comes in and says, "Oh, yo, mom, is it cool that I get washed up?" And she's like, "You don't need to tell me anything. Go ahead and do your business. Go get your penis clean." So it's a film with complete trash and buffoonery. And all that happens is that he marries his barber, okay? Then on top of that, it's supposed to be women that's supposed to take over the empire now. Not the king, not the prince, not even the son of the prince. Because it's supposed to be the feminist angle in the movie. Get the hell out of here, bro.
Wow.
That shit pissed me off, man.
Eddie Murphy needs money that bad.
Bro, the movie was trash, yo. And can I say
how
marketing?
They tie him into this?
Bro, all you seen was mad Ciroc bottles. Like, come on, P. Diddy. We know you're trying to sell your liquor, but every movie you try to do that shit. You tried to do that on the TLC movie. It wasn't no Ciroc in the 90s. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I grew up listening to Eddie Murphy raw. This is embarrassing.
Man, it was bad. So going to your point, Blue Lion, it's all right. I don't understand the angle with Nick Cannon. I guess lead as much seeds as he can before he leaves this earth because of his condition. But it's like they're gonna turn into single mothers. But I guess if they're well stacked in his will, then that's fine. But how is that a guarantee? Unless they're able to go ahead and host the Wildin' Out shows now.
Yeah, the modern women on YouTube don't understand the feminist thing. They get mad because, Nick Cannon, why do you care exactly?
Why is it on?
He's doing a course what Joshua told him to do. So why the hell you got a problem with it?
Spread your seed.
Exactly. You're supposed to multiply. It's like our ancestors did that.
They should be mad. They should be mad at the other women that are going around ruining it.
Mm-hmm.
Around screwing around and shit.
This is why pick-me's are important.
Speaking of Brownstone, right? It's like on my channel, right? It's like on my channel, I supposed a feminist movie. I supposed feminists. Did you know that I posted on my channel?
You exposed feminists?
Yes, I did.
Nowadays, you didn't have no feminists on your panel.
Gutbutter, Gutbutter actually liked to think that I exposed the feminist movement.
Who did?
Gutbutter, exactly. She was there.
Oh, Gutmother, yeah.
Elder, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, but that's the thing. Like, they have an understanding on that as opposed to everything else, bro. But if you expose feminists, what exactly talking points did you bring up?
I brought a lot of points, like, because feminists has corrupted a lot of stuff and
yes, they have
brainwashed the young generation, exactly, in general, just period.
Feminists is probably the reason why Cuomo is getting kicked out right now.
And they push so many agendas, exactly, with this whole feminist movement.
The new governor is going to be a woman, Kathy Hochul.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You have to understand where feminism comes from. It's directly from Marxism.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Once you realize that, then you can understand everything about it. It's quickly understood.
Mm-hmm. Yes. It's actually on my channel, Browns, where I exposed the feminist movie. It's there. It's there on my channel.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my channel is evolved. Exactly. You know that for a fact. My channel is evolved a lot, big time. And I mean big time.
That Alice in Wonderland one was fun.
Oh yeah, the Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, when I exposed Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that's still there. The Kingdom Hearts when I expose. Yep. Yeah, Brownsburg.
Playing clips and we're all like picking out the symbols.
Oh yeah, the symbolism, Freemasonry, duality, good and evil. Yeah, all of that. I exposed all of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to book, man. I gotta work tomorrow, but it was good talking. Thanks for having me in here.
Let's chop it on down.
I'll be working on Sunday, so I want to be on, and Tuesday, so I'm not gonna be on.
Okay, cool. I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, let's just chop it down. Great stream tonight. I enjoyed it. So, last words, everybody. Last words.
For me, just come check me out. YouTube.com/C/MGTV1. Easiest way to find me.
Cool. And remember, like, every time anybody comes up on this panel, I link y'all pages after I edit. So
nice. Thanks.
Yeah, I do that. No problem, bro. Nice seeing you.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me.
Peace.
Peace out.
Blue Lion and then Lady
A. Okay, so who's next? She can go before me. Zay. She can go.
Lady A.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks so much for having me on the panel. This was really good fun. We talked about a lot of stuff. So as usual, the powwow is always the place to be. So I'm glad I came through. Appreciate you for having me on the panel. And yeah, I'll see you
staying
in the future. Yeah, that cereal was calling, man. That cereal, it needed some love. So I had to wake up out of my sleep and help it out.
That's right. All right, Lady A. Take care.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Alrighty. It's me now. All right, you know me, the King of Lions C45. You know me, it's the Truth Through Israelite, and I talk about other things exactly. So if you want to check my channel out, you know where to check it out. The King of Lions C45. I'm gonna say shalom, cunt. Peace out, and take it easy. Bronzebird, thank you for having me here. Exactly. Shalom. Peace out. Later.
All right, man. It's me. Oh man, tonight was so great. I enjoyed it. We didn't sung mad songs. I didn't just got my whole random stuff out. There's somebody that just subscribed to my channel today. Wouldn't you like to be my neighbor? Oh man, I don't even know what else to say, dude. Like, goddamn. Like, I'm just really happy right now. What the fuck? This is crazy. Thank you, the Most High. This is awesome. All right, so you know how the thing goes. Before I get out of here, I play music and all that other stuff, dude. Hold on. I gotta set my background on here. before I have. There's nobody watching, so I can do whatever I want. But before I get out of here, I just want to play my music as usual. My overlay needs to come up, so yeah. Thank you for tuning in for another Brownstone Powwow. I'll be here tomorrow with another episode. It's going to be called Albatross Across Your Neck. And that's how we're going to do this here. So thank you for tuning in. Good night.